This main event, John Watson. Welcome to Sunday Night Lights.
Did you miss me? What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the season premiere of Sunday Night Lights, Sunday Night Basketball Edition. I'm your host, John Watson, live on a Sunday night here on the West Coast as I am watching a 7'5" alien just have his way with the Houston Rockets just now. That being one Victor Wembanaya. Welcome to Sunday Night Lights, Sunday Night Basketball Edition. I'm John, Sports for You Wrestling, host, co-host. Yeah, I miss you too. I miss y'all too. What up, everybody? What up? So, we're season debut for Sunday Night Basketball, and we got a good one here. We got a doubleheader, but this is the main event right here. The main event's coming first, and that is Kevin Durant and the Houston Rockets travel up the road to San Antonio to take on Wemby and the Spurs. And right now, the Spurs are up 5-2 as the game has just started. Maybe a couple minutes into the first quarter, got a foul right there. What up, Sam? Well, I think it was on Jabari Smith Jr. But yeah, welcome to this show. This is going to be a selective special. So you're not going to see us on, just like with Sunday Nights for the NFL. You're not going to see us on every Sunday Night Basketball game. Only select ones, schedule, and based off the quality of the game. And clearly, no matter where Nick Freeze is, he's going to cause chaos. Shout out to Nick. He'll be back on Tuesday. Yeah, we got a lot to watching this game right now. The De'Aaron Fox with the mid-range miss. Rebound by Amen Thompson. Obviously, the Spurs, 46-17, second best record in the Western Conference behind the reigning defending NBA champion Oklahoma City Thunder, while the Houston Rockets are third in the West behind the Spurs, the Thunder and the Spurs, as Kevin Durant just took that basket to the hole. So Wemby missed, but then gets his own rebound, puts it up, and one. This is not okay. I'm so sick of seeing the word cochino for one weekend. I was told I was a cochino over the weekend. I don't know why. I don't know what that's, and I find that very offensive, highly offensive. I am nobody's cochino. So let me be clear. I am nobody's coaching. I am no cochina. But how about that? Wemby misses the three, fouls up his own rebound, and gets an and one on the putback. So 81% free throw shooter for the 7-foot Frenchie. He completes the 3-point play the old school way. As Amen Thompson goes and Jabari Smith on the bench, you see Fred VanVleet, of course, missed all this season with the torn ACL. Reed Shepard's now in the game. Shepard, former Kentucky Wild, a sharpshooter. Şengün with it. Of course, he's been an all-star. He's being guarded by Wemby. Went on the post. He's posted him up. But went good the defense by Wemby. And the Spurs, here comes the Vassal. Miss. And here comes KD. Kevin Durant. still going. And this is year 19. Dorian Finney-Smith. Wow, I haven't seen. I wonder what he's been doing since he left the Lakers. Obviously, he got this big contract from the Rockets, and he's really. I thought he was just collecting a check, but good to see him out there contributing tonight. So, go to Bella. As Stephon Castle up, step back, knocks it down in front, right on shoe. The former UConn Husky. So here we go. Şengün knocks it down on mid-range. And another two, De'Aaron Fox. So this game is getting good. So obviously we're gonna have a lot to discuss on the NBA front. If there's some huge breaking NFL news, obviously we're on the eve of free agency starting in the National Football League. We will break it during the show. If you want to watch the game, it's on NBC and streaming on Peacock. So there's where you go. NBC. If you want to watch the game, it's on NBC and on Peacock. So let's scout report on the Rockets. They won 7 out of their last 9 road games. They lead the league in rebounds and offensive rebounds per game. And their starters average 33.6 minutes a game, which leads the NBA. So let's see how Ime Udoka handles this game against one of the best teams in the league, and they're one of the best teams in the league. So this is going to be a good game. This is a good game to start the debut for Sunday Night Lights basketball edition. As Stephon Castle looks up, passes to Dylan Harper and Julian Champagnie, kid from Brooklyn. By the way, we do have some breaking news. Obviously, we saw last week the LA Rams traded for All-Pro Trent McDuffie, and clearly he was in line for a big payday, and clearly the Rams said, here you go. Rams just agreed on a 4-year, $124 million contract extension with Trent McDuffie, making the highest paid cornerback in the league. And I saw you message Sam, this is just supply and demand. Everybody gets their turn to be in the highest paid cornerback. So it's not overpay. Especially if y'all win the Super Bowl and y'all get back to the NFC Championship, it's worth it. Les Snead has done a good job in identifying talent, so I will keep that in mind. As the Rockets call timeout. But yeah, here we are on this Sunday Night Lights edition. We're gonna go around the NBA scoreboard. How about my Lakers? Just got that win over the New York Knicks. Over the New York Knicks just a little while ago at Staples Center. How about the return of Jason Tatum? Jason Tatum's back. Obviously now this was from his debut Friday night against the Dallas Mavericks. Today he did a little bit better.
With the money I save switching to Progressive, I'm gonna book that manicure.
Molly Burke is passive progressive.
That's so nice. Maybe a pedicure too.
Don't be like Molly.
Love you.
Drivers who switch could save hundreds.
ACE's Yard RX program prescribes the best lawn care specific to your yard's needs, delivered every season. Because when you want greener grass, less weeds, and fewer bugs, you can get a personalized prescription delivered free from the helpful folks.
So I'm glad to see him back. Much as I still hate the Celtics.
Everything you need from our store to your front door. With service so good it's guaranteed.
So but he had 20 today. Obviously he's gonna look different.
There's traveling, and then there's seeing the world with luck.
So I'm glad to see him back in the league. Much as I still hate the Celtics, but and obviously you hope that Joe Mazzulla, Brad Stevens, and their medical staff. They make sure they don't put him in danger, in the harm of, in danger of getting re-injured and obviously having a longer recovery. But he looks like himself too, not totally himself, but he's not going to like MVP candidate Jason Tatum, but he does look like a guy who can still contribute, still be at the top of his game. But he does look like a guy who hasn't played basketball in 10 months. So yeah, and by the way, yeah, today, happy International Women's Day to all the ladies in the chat. Shout out to all the ladies. Hey, yo, Mimi, you good? Nah, I just saw a response to the tweet from our post. It is a ball night, and I guess someone just felt the nerve to say ball, but say plural. If you get the drift. Back to the game. Spurs up 18-9. Here we go. Reed Shepherd knocks down the three. 18-12. Oh, there's Castle over to Champagne. Dylan Harper for three. Knocked it down. 21-10 as Dylan Harper, the number 3 overall pick this past year's draft, getting in on the scoring fund for the Spurs. Thompson's back in the game. Durant being guarded by Stephon Castle. Oh, yeah, that's easy work. Katie said, yeah, you can't guard him. You can't guard him. Easy money sniper. Kevin Durant's almost 7 foot. No disrespect to Stephon Castle, who's a really good defender. But you're not stopping the easy money sniper. Oh. Recovery. Vassell, and he's going to get 3 free throws. Right now it's looking good, though, Trell. It's 21-14, and Devin Vassell is going to get 3 free throws. Yeah, Stephon Castle's a great defender, but he's 6'5", against a guy who has a 7-foot wingspan, who's 7 foot pretty much, and a 7'8" wingspan. He had no chance. So Devin Vassell will go to the line for 3 free throws right now. Knocks down the first one. KD still doing it in year 19 of the year 19. But yeah, we'll talk more about Jason Tatum later on during the game as we progress during the game. Obviously, with some more NBA news and notes. Yeah, the Rockets, no defense on a few of these possessions. They pretty much just letting the Spurs shoot wide open threes. They've made 4 out of 7. As Wemby's on his way as if you ever notice, Wemby sometimes is not sitting on the bench. They in order to keep him fresh, and obviously to make sure he doesn't have any like tightness with his injuries. They have him go on the exercise bike, so that keeps him right. Oh, timeout, out of bounds, Spurs ball. Yeah, the Spurs have a real deep bench. And Stephon Castle just bullied his way to the basket, and Luke Cornett missed the catch. Good thing that wasn't on lemon pepper wings, because he probably wouldn't even try to catch it if he was at Magic City. Oh, Amen Thompson with the reverse layup. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna talk about. Yeah, we definitely getting. We still gonna get into that. I'm still talking about that. Is Keldon Johnson posts a BFS. Oh, foul by Cornet.
And he's becoming more comfortable in terms of scoring the basketball. Here's the lead. Pass to Capella finds Thompson. Look at the reverse and finish with the left hand. And then again, these players, they know when the shot's off. Follow your own net.
Good follow up by Amen Thompson. Obviously, the DraftKings player tracker has Kevin Durant averaging 26.1 in year 19. Wendy's averaging 24. He is in the tunnel on the exercise bike. Here we go. Castle wide open. Too much. And this is it. And here come the Rockets. They got a foul. Foul on Clint Capella. The guy DeAndre Ayton doesn't want to be. Yeah, I'll take Clint Capella. Man, I don't know what Dylan Harper was doing there. We trying to bear hug him? Dude. I give him a bear hug. I mean, come on. I understand you're guarding Kevin Durant, but come on, young fella. You're better. You're way better than that. So now here we go. Carter Bryant now guarding KD. Oh, Thompson. Oh, back Shepard sidestep 3-pointer miss. Rebound. Well, Capella almost got it, and the Spurs get the rebound. Carter Bryant, who's a runner-up in this past year's slam dunk contest. Dylan Harper. Of course, him and his brothers and their dad lost in the shooting stars competition here at All-Star Weekend. Here's KD, pushes off, gets the pass over to Thompson. Dorian Finney-Smith knocks down the corner three. Timeout, Spurs. So Dorian Finney-Smith, I haven't seen him play a lot, but maybe this is why now he's getting some minutes against the Spurs and knocked down 2 threes. I was talking about Luke Cornett earlier. Luke Cornett, of course, y'all know Luke Cornett, the star, obviously from the star. I mean, I ain't no star. What am I talking about? The center from the San Antonio Spurs. He has been one that has been anti this big controversy in the NBA, and that's Magic City Monday. For those who don't know, a week from tomorrow, the Atlanta Hawks will be hosting. What up, Candace? Will be hosting Magic City Monday as they take on their Orlando Magic at State Farm Arena in the ATL. And obviously, if y'all know the story, this isn't breaking news, but obviously you're going to see they're going to have lemon pepper wings. The lemon pepper wings and the Lou Will lemon pepper wet wings will be available. And you can get some exclusive merch. Obviously, you got this Magic City peach lettered hoodie. Obviously, T.I.'s performing at halftime. Before the game, Jamie Gertz, who's an actress, her husband is the owner of the Atlanta Hawks. She executive produced the documentary about Magic City. It's hosting a podcast pregame with T.I., Mr. Magic himself, and DC Young Fly talking about the documentary and talking about Magic City. So I personally think this is much ado about nothing. I mean, I think these people just really showing, how big of prudes they are. Y'all really that upset over Magic City? I look, it's not. They're not going to have strippers at the game, and if you got to explain to a kid about a strip club, all you got saying this is it's something for grown folks. Period. So I don't know why this is even a big deal. You have a choice to go to Magic City. You have a choice to You got a choice. You got a choice to go to this game. I guarantee you. So I think anybody who's making this a big deal really needs to get laid. Period. I'll say it. Go get laid. Because ain't no way in hell you that upset that the Atlanta Hawks are having Magic City night on a Monday. They're not having strippers in the arena. This is still a family event. Only thing that is related to Magic City that's going to be there is going to be okay. It's going to be lemon pepper wings. So, have y'all heard about the 40-20 rule? So, Phil Jackson had his rule that in order to be a championship team, the best teams win their 40th game before their 20th loss. So far, there's three teams that did accomplish that before this year. We're watching one of them in the Spurs, the other being the Detroit Pistons, and then, of course, the other is the reigning defending NBA champion, Oklahoma City Thunder, as Keldon Johnson just hits a floater and extend the lead of 5. I get it. I mean, this is what Phil Jackson is a theory. I even noticed people still talked about this theory. Obviously, the Bulls did it, the Lakers did it, and obviously, so we'll see. But I think those are going to be 3 of the teams in the Final Four today. When we saw said and done, obviously, I think the Spurs and the Thunder might be in the Western Conference Finals. Much as I want to see my Lakers there, I just know they're not a championship team. Obviously, Detroit, much as I hate the Pistons, I think they're going to be there as well. But looking at Wemby, I'm just in awe. I've never seen anything like this. A 7'5" center handle, a jump shot, defends like Mutombo, and is out there just getting mad buckets. That is what he does. And it is a pleasure to watch this dude play. So the Rockets then got the lead down, the deficit down to 1. Johnson for 3. Biss. Now the Rockets take the lead right now. Here's Thompson. Right to KD, mid-range Maven. Butter. And the Rockets are now taking the lead. Yeah, Harper posted up. Oh, another go to the corner. Champagnie for 3. Miss. Tapped out by Harper, but right to Kevin Durant. Oh, your ankles, Julian Champ. Oh, and 1. No, they called an offensive foul on Amen Thompson. Oh, wow. Offensive foul on Clint Capella on the moving screen. But Amen Thompson put Julian Champagnie in the popcorn machine, and clearly Clint Capella holding on to Wemby's arm to prevent him from trying to block the shot. So that stinks. That would have been a nice highlight. Here we go. Keldon Johnson, another 3, knocks it down. Spurs up 2 right now. Both teams shooting pretty high from the 3. Rockets shooting 42%. The Spurs 38. Oh, Tari Eason, and we got a foul. Foul on Wemby. Shepard. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Give and go to Clint Capella. Hey, DeAndre Ayton, you sure you don't want to be Clint Capella? That was this dude almost just put Wemby on a poster. You sure you don't want to be Clint Capella? Okay. Harper, post it up. Good move. Good aggression. Give it the layup. De'Aaron Fox with it. As De'Aaron Fox misses the first free throw. We're tied at 31, 32 seconds left in the first quarter. Jabari Smith's back in the game. But this game is living up to the billing. This is the reason why I wanted this game to be the first game and not watching the Celtics. I'm sorry. As 1 out of 2 for De'Aaron Fox. 30 seconds left. Here's Thompson. Up and up. Blocked by Wemby. Nice try by Amin Thompson. It just was not going to be good. Just that 7-foot Frenchman was a step ahead. So Spurs get the final shot. Fox holding the ball. It's 5. Bad. And we got a foul on just a bad final possession by the Spurs. As the Rockets as Jabari Smith Jr. picked the passing lane and Kevin Durant was able to recover it and foul on Stephon Castle. But yeah, that play again. Amin Thompson thought he had a bucket, but clearly Wemby was like, no soup for you. As Kevin Durant's going to get 2 free throws as we're nearing the end of the first quarter. Next, the first one. It's a tie game right now. 0.2 seconds left in this game. Nails both of them. 2.4 seconds left. Wemby from half court and air balls, and that will be the first quarter. What a good start to Sunday night basketball for Sunday Night Lights. Rockets up 33-32 as we go into the second quarter. This is Sunday night basketball. So this is Sunday Night Lights. Yeah, I'm gonna get back to this whole Magic City situation. There's only one way, we gotta talk about Magic City, I mean, if we're gonna talk about Magic City, you gotta talk about Magic City. So I really think this is a much ado about nothing situation. Please get this situation. Yeah, I mean, I'm all for standing up for what you believe in, but I really think this is much ado about nothing with this situation because I don't see where these women are out here. If you really that upset, then don't go to the game. Don't watch the game. If y'all really think they're really gonna have strippers all they basically is talking about the lemon pepper culture. I heard Taylor Rooks even talking about this on Prime Video. Her first strip club experience was going to Magic City. And then Blake Griffin asked her for a demo. I was like, whoa, that's wild. But this is really nothing to me. I mean, players go there all the time. I mean, I started watching the Magic City documentary when it first dropped. I really need to finish it. And plenty of athletes, entertainers go there. And they don't just go there for the ambiance, if you get what I'm saying. So people like the food here. Shaq tells a story. That's where he signed his contract with the Lakers, was inside Magic City, because obviously he was in Atlanta because that was when the 96 Olympics were in Atlanta. He was playing for Team USA. And obviously he signed the deal in Atlanta at Magic City. And then I'm trying to figure out how the hell did nobody know that Shaq had left the Olympic Village? There's not many 7'1", 300-pound brothers just walking around Atlanta like that. So, but go watch the documentary. I heard it's pretty good. I mean, the first episode was pretty good. So I would recommend it. But I think this is much ado about nothing. But that's just my personal opinion. Let it go. Let it go. It's not that deep. It is sitting right now. If you want to watch, this game is also available. Every game on the NBA on NBC is available in the Peacock Performance View. So it's kind of like NBA Live meets the NBA on the NBA on NBC. So if you're watching the game on Peacock, or you can actually see the performance view of who's performing well, who isn't performing well. They do, Trail. But I don't understand that. But the whole slander towards Matt, the whole controversy behind this, to me, is really much ado about nothing. But I'll let it go. Back to this game. Rockets are up 33-32 as we start the second quarter. And we already got a turnover. Ime Udoka, obviously, he's done a good job as head coach. Clearly, we all know what happened in Boston. We don't got to rehash that. But he has bounced back now here with the Houston Rockets, and now has them at the top of the Western Conference. So salute to him. Here we go. Wemby passes off to De'Aaron Fox. Keldon Johnson being guarded by Amin Thompson. And still gets the bank shot. Keldon Johnson, former Olympian. Oh, catch and shoot for Reece Shepard. Miss. Rebound by Stephon Castle. Here we go. Spurs pushing the tempo. Castle goes right to the basket. There's De'Aaron Fox. Up and under. Got him on the flyby. Now the Spurs are back up by a tree. It's stolen. And now the Rockets turn it over and looking a little messy to start this second quarter. De'Aaron Fox over in the Wemby, being guarded by Şengün. Fadeaway bank shot by Wemby. Wow. Fadeaway bank shot by the 7-footer. What the heck? Where is this dude from, man? Please. And please don't say French. 10 points already for Wemby. He's on Thompson for 3. Knocks it down. Amin Thompson. This is going to be a good game. Oh, my goodness. Here we go. Did he just catch a half-court lob? This dude. Let's see the replay. What the heck just happened? Because all I just see is, all right, here's the first play. He's posted Şengün. He fades away. Bank shot. Boom. And then De'Aaron Fox, mid-court, finds Wemby. And again, Wemby's going to have to get used to the fact he's going to draw a lot of physical contact. He's going to draw a lot of physical contact from these teams. So Shaq had to deal with it. Welcome to the league, big fella. By the way, happy young belated birthday again to the Diesel. I kind of gave a tribute to him on Friday. I'll play it during the next commercial break. My tribute that I gave Shaq on his birthday. Here, Wemby for step side 3, misses. Rebound by Penny. Stephon Castle for 3, knocks it down. 37. Both teams with six second chance points. Who is going to be the point guard for the Houston Rockets is my question. They really need a point guard. They don't not have a true point guard. Foul, and Stephon Castle's going to the line for 2. As Şengün posts up when Wembanyama kind of sidestepped him and got the reverse layup. Another kind of caught Wemby flat-footed. So shout out to Şengün has been one of the best big men in the game in the last couple of years. Caught Wemby sleeping. Friday night, I don't know if y'all was watching the game Friday night. The Spurs were down by 25 points against the Clippers on ESPN and came back and won that game 116-112. This team is just different. And they're the one team who's giving the Oklahoma City Thunder a run for their money this year, along with the Minnesota. Well, to me, I think they're the one team who's really gave OKC a challenge. I know Minnesota's been there too, but it's been something different with these Spurs. As Stephon Castle knocks down both free throws and stands the lead to 6. 8:58 left in the first half. Here we go. Şengün back over to Reece Shepherd being chased by Harper. Oops, another steal by the Spurs. Here comes Dylan Harper. Lays it up and in. These guys are just good. As much as I hate the Spurs, obviously as a Lakers fan, but God, these dudes are hard to deal with right now. Spurs with the ball. 47-39. Oh, another pass. The ball movement by the Spurs is crisp. And Keldon Johnson knocks down another 3. Timeout Rockets, 50-39. Keldon Johnson telling him, I'm hot. The ball movement by the Spurs. Mitch Johnson could be the coach of the year this year. And this is the reason why. What a game this has turned out to be to start this game. Speaking of we talked about this Friday. First off, a couple of SGA topics. What is this? Again, I get it might be cold. I get it's cold in New York. Kind of furs this, man. Kind of furs this. I just, like Mark said, Canada dudes are just different. And I understand. Dudes from Canada are just different. Man, well, what is this? Y'all wearing this? Anybody wearing this? Anybody wearing the SGA? He said it was a full fur. He said it wasn't a fur. Anybody wearing this crap? Because I'm sure as heck wouldn't. Anybody wearing this? But let's talk on a serious topic with SGA. That's not fur related. He's getting a lot of talk that he obviously seems like he baits a lot for a lot of fouls. But this is nothing new when it comes to superstars in the NBA. Obviously, James Harden has made it a career. And obviously he's a first ballot Hall of Famer. So I don't know. He's going to keep getting these calls, and it's only going to intensify during the playoffs because clearly he's going to get a lot of whistles in the playoffs, and the referees ain't going to do nothing but give him the calls because he's a superstar. Terrell said that looks like something you wear on the plane. It doesn't like one of those pillows you put on your neck when you're when you're on a long flight. But obviously, back to SGA on these in his foul baiting. If you're gonna fall for it, I hate to say it, but that's on you because clearly every superstar has done this. So this is nothing new, ladies and gentlemen. Nada new at all. I think it's just this is just the syndrome of getting when you have a good player or your team is good, people just find any reason to piss on your success. And obviously the Thunder they're the reigning NBA champs. They clearly have done a lot lately, specifically in the front office, specifically with how they built their roster, getting all these picks, and they deserve it. Right now, you're looking at the floor spacing between with the Spurs. That explains a lot of why they're getting a lot of these wide open threes and it's coming off the bench, basically 10 each from Dylan Harper and Keldon Johnson. So that's 20 points, 20 of the Spurs 50 point, half of the Spurs 50 points pretty much is coming from their bench. Two players off their bench is Jabari Smith knocks down the basket. Trell said another one. D Wade was notorious for it. Everyone brings up that final series. But yeah, this is nothing new. You just got to know how to play the game. As Stephon Castle knocked down another basket. Shout out to Mama Mimi. She's there. Definitely. But I don't get it. Right now, 9-point lead right now for the Spurs with 7:20 left in the first half. Wemby gets in the ball. He's going one-on-one with Şengün. Step back, shoots the three. Miss. Rebound by Tari Eason. Oh! Wemby says no. You're not getting a basket when I'm on the floor. Ooh, boy. Right, you said this is what he does to his son when he said that's what he does to his son when they're playing one-on-one. But good God, that was a mean block. That's the second block in the night for Wemby, but good God, that's what you do. You don't just you bat down. You don't try to swat the ball into the air because it can go right back to the offense. But again, here's the block again. Just swats it all the way out of bounds. Leads the league in total blocks. That is Jabari Smith will go to the line. Knocks down the first one. Durant back in the game. 7:02. Okay, I got a text I got to address in a minute. 6:55 left here in the first half. Here we go. Ball movement again. Chris by the Spurs as West Vassell misses the three. Harper just following Eason everywhere he goes. Here's Durant over to Eason. Miss. Rebound, Carter Bryant. Here comes Stephon Castle. Down the middle, lays it up and in. And one. The former UConn Husky national champion. Was the last year's Rookie of the Year. And look. Yeah, Eason on his hip, and he just went to the basket, and obviously Eason gets called for the foul. trying to get a chase down. But hey, Lejon, missed you at church this morning, girl. Hope y'all safe out there. Can't wait to see y'all when y'all get back. Sophie misses you too. So yeah, shout out. And happy belated birthday, Lejon, too. And everybody who celebrated a birthday this month, shout out to you. And again, Shaq's birthday was on Friday. I'm gonna play my tribute to Shaq during the next commercial break, as the Spurs are right now up by 10 right now on the Rockets. So here we go, Here's Durant in the paint. This is off Thompson. Back, passes it back out. Eason, sidestep with the reverse. Jari Eason, of course, former LSU Tiger. Shout out to Eason. 8-point lead for the Spurs. Vassell and goes to the basket. Step back, fade away. Nope, miss. Rebound Durant. And Durant, all right, Vassell, he's trying to answer the challenge. Here's Thompson. Picks up his dribble too soon. He's trying to look for Şengün. There he finds him. Getting guarded by Kornet. This should be easy work for. And one. Şengün was like, yeah, this is gonna be easy work. I didn't. Yeah, Luke Kornet, you more focused on people on Magic City Monday. You need to be focused on trying to guard an All NBA center. Yeah, try and lower that shoulder, but Şengün's a very physical big man. I know might seem like he's finesse, but he's a big dude, and makes the basket and could complete the 3-point play right now. Second foul, Luke Kornet. Şengün, second time also misses the free throw, but the Spurs get the rebound. Cody, what's up? Yes. Shout out to you, Cody. Yeah, your Rockets doing their thing right now. What up, Tribal Chief? Devin, Tribal Chief, what up, though? Yeah, man. Yes. Love Sunday Night Lights. The ambiance is so good. Oh, Durant for 3. Air ball. You might hear that every time you hear air ball or somebody misses a free throw. Well, the Rockets still keep the ball, keep possession with 4:40 left here in the first half. Shout out to everybody pulling up on the first episode for Sunday Night Lights. Oh, rebound by Vassell. Here come the Spurs. They off and running. shout out to Roadcaster. Oh, Castle miss. Bad pass. You know how I do it. That not the best, not the prettiest pass by Şengün on that one. Trying to hit KD in the post. Here's Castle over the Kornet. We got it. Somebody called a timeout. Spurs called a timeout. 4:01 left in the first half. Spurs 55-49. Back in a minute. I want to address something. So my Lakers today, they beat the Knicks. And I'm seeing a lot of this on Twitter. Seeing a lot of this on social media. I've heard this in the group chat. I even got a text about it just now. This theory that the Lakers are better without LeBron. Let me say this right now. The LeBron, Luka, Austin Reeves situation has not worked the best, but I don't think they're a better team without them. I just think the fit doesn't matter. The fit doesn't work because obviously all three of them need the ball. And number one, the simple fact that all three of them are not good defenders, and specifically LeBron's up in age, so I don't expect him to be be an elite defender at age 41. So, I don't get this theory. I saw Skip Bayless tweeted this out, so he's done started this machine where the Lakers are better without LeBron. Of course, he thinks anything's better without LeBron. He probably thinks society is better without LeBron, but that's a whole nother conversation. But I don't think that's the case. I just think they're probably just didn't look. It looks good on paper when you got three of the best players two of the best in LeBron and Luka in the world, but I don't get. You know what it is. It's the LeBron hate. But yeah, I don't buy that. Look, LeBron didn't play the last two games. Obviously, dealing with that elbow contusion, and also today more so with the arthritis in his foot because obviously he's been dealing with sciatica this year. So I see where this is going. I don't buy that one bit. LeBron, we're gonna need LeBron. We're gonna need Austin Reeves. We're gonna need Luka. We're gonna need Luka if we're gonna get to the playoffs. I think that it feels better when Luka's the best player on the court, and I mean, it happens. Look, Luka is the ball. The ball's gonna be in Luka's hands for the majority of the time, and LeBron, I think clearly he's accepted that. But it only hurts because obviously, I think because all three of them are not good defenders, so I think their defensive efficiencies will always be more glaring. The fact that on offense, all three of them can fill up the basket, so can fill up the ball in the basket. But I didn't even get a chance to get into my Shaq tribute, but we'll get to that later. Also, I want to get into what Michael Jordan said pregame. Obviously, NBC has those MJ insights to excellence, and clearly MJ talked about the GOAT. He spoke on the GOAT debate. So I'm gonna get into that also. So I'm gonna get into that, but I'm gonna play what he said. Oh, 3-pointer by Dylan Harper. $13 points for Dylan Harper. So right now, as Shepard knocks down a three, look, both of these teams are going to be putting up points. Yeah, and shout out to Jamal Crawford. His high school team, I think, he's coaching is in the state playoffs. So that's why he's not on the call tonight with Mike Tirico and Reggie Miller on Sunday Night Basketball. And I think his son's one of the top high school freshmen, I think they just said. As Kevin Durant went down, hope said it was kicking the calf. That's not good. Don't want to see that. Look, we knew Kevin Durant missed 2 years of his career because of a torn Achilles. We know he's at the end of year 19. Ooh, somebody just hyperextended. Oh, here's Shepard. Oh, missing a foul. It was a kick in the ankle, just hopefully, but he's on the court, so everything's well. Foul on the play. Reed Shepard's going to go to the line. Looks like Kevin Durant's going to be in the league 20 years next year. Just think about that. This was his first game, Halloween 2007, as a member of the Seattle Supersonics against Carmelo Anthony and the Denver Nuggets. Of course, he went on to win Rookie of the Year that year, or unfortunately, the number 1 overall pick. He was the number 2 pick in that draft. Greg Oden was the number 1 pick. He missed that entire rookie year with a broken foot. And obviously his career, we all know how his career did not didn't pan out the way a lot of people thought, and Kevin Durant has became arguably one of the greatest of all time. Is Dylan Harper flies through the basket on that layup. 2:40 left in the first half, and Dylan with a screen by Capella. Dylan Harper, good defense on Reed Shepherd. This is the problem that the Rockets have with missing Fred VanVleet with the torn ACL. They have no true point guard. And I did not understand why Raphael Stone did not address that at the trade deadline, why he didn't address that before the season. Fred VanVleet tore his ACL a week before training camp. They should have been able to find at least somebody to be a serviceable point guard. Yeah, he is, Stro. The dude's not human. Three from Vassell. Missed. Here comes Amen Thompson. Thompson twins playing on two of the best teams in the league. You got Amen here with the Rockets and his twin brother Asur with the best team in the East in the Detroit Pistons. Shout out to the undisputed world champ, GOAT, my boy Champ in the building, of course, Atlanta's finest. Champ, man, I don't know if I haven't got a chance to check you guys out and over the weekend. Did you guys have, obviously you're in Atlanta, so I'm wanting to hear your thoughts about this whole Magic City Monday controversy. Is it really just the outside world looking? Is just the outsiders who have an issue with it? Because I guarantee those in the state of Georgia don't. So look to hear your thoughts on that commentary, my brother. Good to see you. Shout out to Drell, shout out to Sports PSP, shout out to Flash, the entire Undisputed GOAT podcast. As you see, Keldon Johnson, and he is all in KD's jersey, making sure he has no room to breathe. And KD looking at the refs like, come on, make a call. Was it going to be the hack of Durant? Yeah, they really need a point guard. Here's Durant being guarded by Keldon Johnson. Oh, look at the defense now. Wemby comes over on the double team. Thompson, miss. And rebound by Vassell. Now here comes Wemby. 7-5, bringing the ball up the court. This dude is unreal. Oh, crossover. Passes out to Vassell. Throws it up. Oh, my God. Almost. I thought he almost flat-footed dunked that. Durant's going to go to the line shooting too. So champ on that issue. It's the outsiders who have an issue. The Magic City is like a regular club in the city. Hell, some people go there just to. There you have it. From a dude who's born and raised in Georgia, who lives in Georgia, who is a Hawks, who goes to Hawks games, even though he's a Laker fan. But yeah, that's a guy who's a resident born in Georgia. And boy, Wemby, good God. His hand was above the square. Oh, I know a lot of people just go there just for the wings. It's just the ambiance. People just too fascinated, get too over enthused about it. I know if people you talk to, they don't really talk about it like that. Halftime coming up, we got Maria Taylor, Carmelo Anthony, Vince Carter, Tracy McGrady, live from San Antonio. The Frostbank Center, of course, where this game is being played at on the Riverwalk. 45 seconds left. And a foul on Amen Thompson. They really need to get a point guard. Now, I doubt that they get Fred VanVleet back before the playoffs. I don't think we're going to see no Jason Tatum type situation there because he tore his ACL in September. That would be what, 7 months? Nah, he's not. We won't see him. They should have found a point guard somehow, and how they didn't, I have a hard time understanding. Here's Harper. Oh, slam dunk. Ooh, Dylan Harper went baseline. And the catfish lemon pepper, hell, I've heard of girls literally going on dates to the place like, hey, you know better than me, champ. I think it was, to me, I've always said it was the whole conversation is what you do about nothing. But what I know. I'm just a sports fan. And I got family in Georgia, so I would know. 29 points from that Spurs bench, 20 from the Rockets, though. So they didn't up. So both these benches showed up as De'Aaron Fox ball easy work to the basket. 10 seconds, final shot for the Rockets. And Durant bringing the ball. This is why they need a point guard. See? This is why you need a point guard. Kevin Durant should not be put in that situation where he has to play point forward. No, they need a point guard. That is a crime by Rafael Stone that they don't have a decent point guard. When I'm looking at the Spurs, who got about three good ball handlers. Wemby for three, bang, biscuit. What can't this kid do? Had Thompson up. Jabari Smith-Woodward, nope, got it. From David Robinson, from the Iceman to David Robinson to Tim Duncan to briefly Kawhi Leonard, now Wemby. What game is they're talking to? Obviously talking to Stephon Castle, 12 points, 4 for 8, 3 for 3 from the line. We're getting ready for the halftime. Getting ready for halftime with Maria Taylor, T-Mac Mello, and Tracy McGrady. I'm going to play you a couple things. We'll play you at halftime. I'm actually going to play out what Draymond Green said about Magic City Night. I'm also going to play Michael Jordan's thought on the whole GOAT discussion. And then but I'm going to start here. March 6th was the 54th birthday for one Shaquille Rashawn O'Neal. Shaq celebrated his 54th birthday on Friday. And I will always remember that day. It's March 6, 2000, which was the year he won MVP. The Lakers won their first championship. But it was one infamous night in the Staples Center. So the Lakers were playing the Clippers, and it was a Clippers home game. It was Shaq's birthday that night. And Shaq actually reached out to the Clippers about trying to get more tickets because he had some family in town who wanted to be at the game. Obviously helped him celebrate his birthday. And the Clippers being the Clippers wouldn't allow it. Shaq took very offense to that. He was like, y'all just forget that I helped put that I was here when this place broke ground. Y'all remember when they broke ground? It was him. It was Kobe. I didn't see any Clippers there. But, yeah, Brandon Bean. But, yeah, that night, Shaq, I mean, he probably could have did this anyway because it was his birthday. But this makes the story even more better. 26 years ago, a birthday masterpiece by the Diesel. Enjoy, ladies and gentlemen.
X9. Shaq backs in, turns, short, pacing the right. Pass into Shaq. He's under the basket. He puts it up, finger roll. Nice and low to Shaq. Backing in. He got one shot. Oh, a nice pass under the trailing by 7. Ball into Shaq. Now they trail by 5.
Little jump hook shot right over the top.
Here's the ball underneath within 3. From the ball into Shaq. He's underneath. He backs it up and in. Ball into Shaq O'Neal. That's the only place they're going. He's underneath. He lays it up and lays it in. Shaq can go for 1,000. If you're into Shaq. Now lay it up.
That's the great Chicago.
Slam it.
Sorry, Pete Chilcutt.
Oh, big fella, don't do him like
Sorry,
that.
Pete Chilcutt.
44-40. Shaq go to the dribble. Pivots underneath. Puts it up.
The former teammate in Orlando, Anthony Amen. Sorry about that.
Horry comes all the way into the Shaq, and Shaq slaps it home. Horry made a perfect pass against the Harper underneath the Shaq. Shaq there, got it, scores it. Made a nice pivot to get out.
Sorry,
all the way into the Shaq, slam dunk. Took the 3. Pass under the Shaq, slam dunk. Nice pass by Rice, but very poor defense.
Right.
No, if it's to that was no defense.
And Shaq lays it up and lays it in. Rice looks for Shaq. In low, Shaq there, puts it up on his birthday and puts that in. I think he's trying to score now. I mean that. I think he's looking for maybe a no on the rebound to shot. There goes Green. There goes Kobe. Kobe slam. Basket counts. Foul. Boy, was he running the floor. How about a birthday race? Slam dunk. Corey Buck under the Shaq. He's there. He's got it. He needs 6 points with 9:51 to play. For a long lead to Shaq. He's got it. He's getting it up. Put it in. He's made his slam dunk.
Shawshank Redemption.
Standing ovation. Beautiful play.
The Shawshank Redemption.
Shaq's under the basket to score.
MVP status.
Shaq's got it underneath. Slam dunk. Go back to Shaq. Kobe underneath gives to Shaq. Shaq slam dunk. Dribbling the ball. He knows what's going on on his 28th birthday. Under the Kobe.
Yeah. Happy birthday to the Diesel. Happy birthday to the Diesel. Is Maria Taylor wearing mood print jean shorts with those boots? I guess she's really enjoying the fact that she's in Texas. Shout out to her. Just got back from the Olympics too, though. But yeah, the Spurs have pretty much the ball movement, the floor spacing has been crisp by the Spurs, and they've gotten involved in transition. But yeah, I believe that was the night that Shaq pretty much, and I get it, the Clippers were the Clippers, but I think that was the night to me that Shaq clinched the MVP, his only MVP of his career. And man, should have been unanimous. Damn you, Fred Hickman, God rest your soul. But still, should have been unanimous. Fred Hickman, RIP, decided to vote for AI, and I'm not hating on AI because he got it the next year. But then, come on, man. Shaq, there was no one better than Shaq in 2000. That Lakers run, Shaq was pretty much on a whole nother freaking level. I mean, you could argue he could have been MVP all 3 years, personally. But I get it. After MJ, they wanted to make it a traveling trophy, so that's a whole other conversation. Back to the Magic City conversation, and then I'm gonna get to this Michael Jordan GOAT thing. So this is what Draymond Green said about the whole Magic City Monday controversy, and he does call out Luke Cornett in the clip.
I object to what Luke Cornett is saying. And the reason I object, as a man with a wife, as a man with daughters, as a man with sisters, and as a man with an amazing mother and an amazing grandmother and incredible aunts and nieces, Magic City is an establishment that was built by Mr. Magic, a business that he has had for over 30 years now, extreme success, with an option for females to work there. To point to protecting women or their esteem, you also have an option to go to that establishment. And people have been making that choice for 30 years, from the workers to the customers, making that choice for 30 years.
30 years.
I think to point out that they have esteem issues because that's the line of work they chose, I actually think is less protective of women, because you're condemning something as if it's actually an art. Like, I don't know if you've ever been, but like if you see it in action, it's actually a form of art that some choose to indulge in and some choose not to indulge in. But to say that because a woman decides that that's the art that they want to partake in, and that the customer wants to take in, I think is reflective on society's thoughts and how they once viewed things. But I don't necessarily think it's a hit on the esteem of women. When you talk about the esteem of these women, might I mention that Cardi B is currently on a world tour selling out stadiums, and it is quite the entertaining show. I actually went at Chase Center a few days ago, selling out stadiums. And her background would be that. I don't think Cardi B has esteem issues. So I think that's actually a negative vantage point on these women that are in this line of work.
That was Draymond Green the other day on the Draymond Green show talking about obviously this whole situation. But yeah, I agreed with Draymond. Like Terrell said, Draymond ain't lying. Nowadays, women don't need to be down on their luck to work at those places. They literally love performing the art. And obviously, I mean, especially the OnlyFans. Look, you go on Twitter. You don't have to go far. Just go on Twitter. Go on Instagram. Trust me, they ain't doing nothing. This ain't nothing different. Straight up, look. Everyone knows I'm a sneakerhead. I love shoes. One of the biggest shoe stores out here, sneaker stores out here, Cool Kicks on Melrose. A lot of their clientele are porn stars. The Angela Whites, Mia Markovas, Autumn Falls. Don't ask me how I know their names. I've seen the videos on YouTube. So relax, sickos. Yeah, I'm not. It's not like this. It's not like I'm not going Ken Jong on these chicks. Okay, so just calm the F down. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. I mean, this isn't nothing. Deal. It wasn't no big
Went to
deal.
UCLA Med School. Shout out, Tran. You complete me, ho. That's her last name. That's her last name. Relax, ESPN. How dare you?
See, I wasn't calling these girls that, but that's what y'all basically saying, and that's what basically people are saying. But here's the deal. Don't bother me one bit. They want to have Magic City night. Enjoy it. Like I said, go to Cool Kicks is one of the biggest sneaker stores in LA. They have a real tight clientele. By the way, there's the next game. This game, and it looks like Devin Booker is going to be playing, so this is good. Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns against the surging Charlotte Hornets, led by Rookie of the Year, front runner and prospect Kon Kneuppel, LaMelo Ball. Of course, you got Brandon Miller. Look at some same game parlays. Obviously, DraftKings has Kevin Durant at over 25 points. Right now, he's at 11. Wemby at over 25. He's at 14. You got Sengun at over 11 rebounds. I think he's at 3. So if you're playing your parlays, whether it's DraftKings, Prize Picks, whatever, just gamble responsibly. Now 1-900 gambler. But yeah, a lot of their top clientele are adult stars. Here's what I want to play. We're talking about GOATs. Michael Jordan, he does his Insights of Excellence with NBC every blue moon. Obviously, these were pre-taped interviews before the season, and they drop him during the season. So his latest one is about the whole GOAT debate. So here's where Michael Jordan chimed in about the GOAT, about the whole GOAT conversation.
To talk about the conversation of that term, the GOAT.
Whole GOAT term is never going to be something that I ever will get high or low about. It just doesn't exist with me. I never played against Oscar Roberts or Jerry West. Would have loved to. Absolutely love to. Just as competitive as I am. And I actually learned from them, and we, paved the road to the Kobe's and the LeBrons, right? And to me, it's the beauty of the game of basketball that a player, after a previous player, has evolved the game further.
Mm-hmm.
But don't then, in essence, this is where I look at it, don't then now use that against the player that actually taught you the game or that you learned from. And that's why I have a tough time. And, look, I would love to have played against LeBron and, Kobe in my prime. I would love to have played, against those guys. But we'll never be able to know that. Part of the marketing, part of the hype, part of the things that tries to elevate one generation above the other I think it creates animosity. I have no animosity against today's players, but you do have certain players that do have animosity because of the forgottenness of what their contribution has been to the game of basketball. It is what it is. It is a empty comparison. It's absolutely never find that the true answer to that question.
It's a circular conversation.
It's just going to keep
You're
going.
never going to get
and
a right
I understand.
answer. But it's great to talk about.
100% to talk about and envision. Look, I think LeBron has had an unbelievable career, and I admire him for what he's done. And Kobe as well as KD and all these guys who have played in this era. I think they've elevated the game of basketball tremendously. I just don't agree when you start, trying to put one above the other. It doesn't work. We'll never know. It creates more of a problem from, not for me. I've never given it credence. But, for other players who look for their existence within the generation of basketball. And we should always honor that. We should always preserve that. We should always, reward that they paved the road for a lot of generations after that. And by doing that, you somewhat, Jabbar, Wilt Chamberlain, Bill Russell had 11 championships.
Yeah.
How do you just push them in the corner and say, we ain't gonna think about you. We forgot about you. That to me is where I get lost.
Like I said, the GOAT debate will forever be an ongoing discussion. People have preferences, and I do think that does cause a lot of animosity because you got certain generations who like to defend certain generations. I do. I think MJ thinks he's a GOAT. Probably he's not. LeBron probably thinks he's a GOAT. God rest his soul. Kobe thought he was the GOAT, and people have their preferences. But this will be something we will talk about forever. Until the end of time, there'll always be someone. Always gonna be somebody who has a different perspective. So we might be talking about Wemby in the GOAT conversation in another 5 or 10 years. We just don't know. But this is all subjective. So here we go. Start the second half. Wrestling with Us podcast. Shout out to the UK in the building. Saying Jordan will always be the GOAT. He's a GOAT to me. So, and Kobe's my favorite player. But like I said, there's gonna be always right now he's still the GOAT, but we never know. No one thought someone was gonna surpass Wilt. No one thought someone was gonna pass Kareem. And Jordan came around and Wilt passed. Kareem passed Wilt. Jordan passed Kareem. And we just see if we never know. These players only come around once a generation. A good block by Devin Vassell. And it ain't always about stats. It's just about players. Knight tried to keep his foot in. Eason, good block right there by Vassell. Spurs up 10 to start this third quarter. Vassell for 3. And he's going to the line for 3 more free throws. Fouls on Tari Eason, but yeah, that's the second time. Yeah, Reggie just said it. This happened in the first quarter. Vassell got fouled. And he didn't get contact from Tari Eason. Tari Eason pushed his own teammates to find Castle into him. So what you expect? So just gave him 3 free throws just off that. So here we go. Devin Vassell at the line. Just start. Knocks that one down. Spurs are going to be back in the playoffs at the top of the West. And Tim Duncan and Manu Ginobili and Tony Parker ain't walking through that door as Vassell makes 2 out of 3. The Rockets have no one on their floor that's shorter than 6'10", if I'm not mistaken. Oh, there's a rebound from Vassell. Find Champagne. Wemby. Right to Champagne for 3. Knocked it down. Don't forget, following this game over on Peacock will be the Suns and the Charlotte Hornets from Phoenix. Oh, what in the world? He really just attempted that with one arm. He just with one hand on you. Wemby with the no look. And Champagne's right open in the corner. And now here comes Victor Wembanaya at the line for 2. Can this guy be the next face of the league? By the way, I got a Wemby question. I brought it up on Friday. I'm going to mention it again. We get a chance. If I'm mentioning it right now. It was a question that was brought up on First Take on Friday. As you see the national TV schedule tomorrow coming up later on. We got Hornets Suns. Then tomorrow on Peacock, how about this doubleheader? We got the Nuggets and the Thunder, and then you got the Knicks and the Clippers. Those are 2 good games. By the way, Monday, Tribal Warzone, 5-4 for Monday Night Raw. Boy, I guarantee you there'll be a lot of awkwardness tomorrow night when they hit Seattle. Wemby with 17, 6, and 2 blocks now. But yeah, I'm going to talk about this question that was brought up on First Take, and it's pertaining to Wemby. Durant misses the baseline jumper out of bounds. If you have money and you can only see one, Shohei Ohtani or Wemby. That is as the Spurs score again. 9-0 run for the Spurs in the last 90 seconds. Thompson gets the basket on the ball, faking the spin. Here's Castle. Wow. Oh, boy. He was going to the basket, and Amin Thompson made sure he did not get it. Well, yeah, he did not get an easy look. It was a foul. It was a hard foul. It wasn't flagrant. This was 1980, and Kevin McHale clothesline Kurt Rambis that just said play on. Look at the tail of the tape. You got Amin Thompson, who's 6'7" with a 7-foot wingspan, a 44-inch vertical, is 23 years old. Stephon Castle, 6'6", 6'9", 6'9" wingspan, 30, I think a 42-inch vertical. '22, of course, Stephon Castle, national champion at UConn under Dan Hurley. By the way, what y'all make of that Dan Hurley situation yesterday? He got ejected at the end of that Marquette game. They lost. It was like he made physical contact bumping the official. He was fined $35,000. Equipment was asked, should he be suspended? Of course, about to start tournament play this week. Championship conference tournament action this week. So, obviously, UConn looking to play in the Big East tournament in the Garden. Durant on a double team. Jabari Smith Jr. misses the free throw jumper. Here comes Spurs. Here comes Wemby going coast to coast. What in the world was that? Please tell me that didn't just happen. This dude went coast to coast and dunked the ball in reverse. Here he goes. Goes down the lane, side steps. Oh, my God. The MVP chants are roaring in the Riverwalk. Oh, my God. And one. Now, I did not expect this game to be a 22-point lead. Is that Pitbull? I think I just saw Pitbull in the stands. Did he perform at halftime or something? Shout out to Mr. 305, Mr. Worldwide. Well, Wemby with the steal. Champagne. Back to Wemby being guarded by Durant. Oh, yeah. Sign me up for that. No, but Wemby now Thompson. Wow, easy work. This is too much. This dude is too much. 22.6 rebounds, 2 blocks for Wemby. My man Brashad said he want to see Wemby in the regular season, Otani in the playoffs. Huh? I want to see Wemby in the playoffs too, because I want to see him against the best of the best. And look, oh wow, Stephon Castle knocks down a 3. And look, I'm not saying Houston ain't the best of the best, but I really want to see this OKC Spurs matchup because I want to see him versus Chet Holmgren. They currently have had a rivalry since obviously playing against each other in nationals. Obviously, Chet Holmgren. Oh, look at Şengün backs up Wemby, pause, and makes the layup. But yeah, obviously with Otani, we saw it last year in the playoffs in the NLCS. 3 home runs, 10 strikeouts, and a foul on Kevin Durant. This is insane. This play is insane. In transition. I need sometimes the Spurs teammates are just in awe of seeing what this dude does. And then this play right here, clearly, Amen Thompson has no shot. He's a foot shorter than Wemby. And here it comes, and there the MVP chance. Misses the free throw. Yeah, shout out to all y'all pulling up on the first episode of Sunday Night Lights. We'll keep you posted when the next episode will be. TBD next week, but I'll let you know what the game is. It's all determined on my schedule on next Sunday. But we won't have one 2 weeks from tonight. I'll be on assignment out of town, but we'll definitely be back on the 29th. I can tell you that game will be for sure the 29th of March. That is Thunder versus the Knicks at the Guard. That is Thunder versus the Knicks in OKC. We will definitely be watching that game. But if things work out and we're home and I'm at home in time, we will next week get the Warriors versus the Knicks at the Garden. But obviously, looks like no Steph is David Robinson in the house, the Admiral, MVP, 2-time NBA champion, Hall of Famer, 2-time gold medalist with the Dream Team, and 96 Olympic team. There's a steal. Lays it up. And the Spurs are pretty much hit the freeway on. They're basically sending Houston back to H-Town. So thanks for coming by. Drive safely. Good night. 22-6 run in the last 4 minutes for the Spurs. They're up 26 points right now. This is insane. Reed Shepard gets the ball. Gets a shot over Wemby. Former number 3 overall pick out of Kentucky. Here's Castle. Whoa. Oh. Up and under around Şengün. And so I should have got a foul. Here's Şengün posting up Wemby. They're getting physical. Oh, but this is going on. I'm loving it. What a quarter for the Spurs to start already. 93-67 as we take a timeout at the Riverwalk. My Lord. But I was talking about LeBron earlier, but I want to congratulate the King. Surpassed Kareem Abdul-Jabbar the other night as the all-time leader in field goals made. Obviously, he's not played the last 2 games dealing with the left elbow contusion and arthritis in his foot. But congrats to LeBron on another milestone to add to his repertoire. All-time leading scorer, most All-NBAs, most All-Star appearances. That is just why Raymond James is at the top of Mount Rushmore when it comes to basketball. So salute to the king. Let's run through your NBA scoreboard tonight. See how was there anything notable on the NBA scoreboard? Let's go ahead and talk about some of these games. How the NBA scoreboard looked today. So here we go. This is only fitting we do the round ball rock while we're watching the NBA on NBC. Here we go. Some notable games going on right now.
All you got to do is go, what's up?
What's that?
Go practice.
What's up? All right. Obviously, we're watching the Spurs and Rockets right now. How about the Magic? They're up 33 on the Bucks. I'm still wondering why the hell is Giannis playing. I don't understand it. But I get it. He wants to try to play. He's a competitor, so I respect it. I wouldn't play him if I was the Bucks, but so it's another conversation. See, it's like tankathon.com, the tankathon.com games. Look, Pacers, Blazers, even though the Blazers are fighting for a play-in spot. Bulls, Kings, yeah, that game's crap. But some of the final scores from earlier, obviously, the Celtics in Jason Tatum's second game back, they defeat the Cavs. Donovan Mitchell did play today. They got 23-9 today from Jaylen Brown. They got 27 from Jason Tatum today, or 23 from Jason Tatum. He's played 27 minutes in both games, though. Donovan Mitchell had 30. Of course, my Lakers beat the Knicks, 110-97, behind 35 from Luka. How about Trail's Heat beating the best team in the East? Beating the best team in the East, and that being the Detroit Pistons at 121-110. Obviously, the Pistons ain't been looking good. They obviously lost 2 games to the Spurs recently. And Kay Cunningham bounced back. He had 26-10. Bam had 24-96. The Raptors destroyed the Mavs behind 31 from RJ Barrett. And then how about Trae Young? I don't know why Trae Young is playing. They have nothing to play for. I would just sit the year out, but that's another conversation. But the Pelicans stink as well. But who cares? But yeah, let's get back to this game. But yeah, that's how this game. That's how this game was looking. Right, that's the scoreboard. All right, back to the game. The Spurs are up 26 right now on the Rockets. It's Kevin Durant, like he was going for the dunk. Hits the foul from Luke Kornet. Luke Kornet tried to block him just so he's trying to block the NBA block the Hawks from having Magic City Monday. We do have the NFL trade. It's not a major trade, but I can report it. Mark, if you're listening, your Bills just traded Teron Johnson, who they had planned to release, obviously, to the Raiders and a 7th-round pick for a 6th-rounder, so nothing major there. So I guess, obviously, free agency really kicks off. Tomorrow is obviously you see the banner for the great Greg Popovich, who 1,390 career wins, most wins in NBA history. Coaching wins in NBA history, was inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame a few years ago. And now he's retired after some serious health challenges. And now Mitch Johnson is trying to follow in his footsteps behind the 5-time NBA champion coach. Was the interim coach last season when Pop got injured. Pop obviously had the health scare, and now he's the head coach. as Stephon Castle knocks down another three. Wait, we might be not going to see Wemby again until Tuesday night. Durant passes it off to Smith, back to Durant. In the paint, foul and one. Man, Spurs team is pretty good. They're pretty good. Again, if the Suns and the Hornets game actually starts literally in 10 minutes over on Peacock. Anyway, but we're going to stick with this game to the end, of course, because this is the main attraction on NBC. And don't forget, MLB Opening Day is right around the corner, too. Go Dodgers. So go Dodgers. I don't like the Dodgers so much. I mean, they're not ruining baseball. They're making baseball great again. So, and no, they're not MAGA. They're not. Nice spin move by Amin Thompson, but it gets called for, but a foul's on the play as he tried to put Dylan Harper on the poster, but Harper was like, no, not on me, and gets called for the foul. I'm gonna keep Harper on this problem, and it's going to be very glaring when they get in the playoffs how much they're going to miss having a true quintessential point guard. You see Wemby going through his pregame routine. So the Spurs, like, they enjoy playing together. So yeah, they currently do. And Wemby's, of course, he's back in the hallway of the arena, of course, staying fresh. As Castle missed the layup. 4:42 left in the third quarters. Another foul right there as Keldon Johnson fouls Jabari Smith Jr. Wemby keep trying to keep him loose by stretching out. Pause. Keeping that routine in order so he can have a long career. And Jabari Smith makes the first one. Again, happy International Women's Day to all the ladies, all the women in sports, all the women who love sports. We salute you. WNBA, get that deal done. Players, don't go on strike. Smith knocks down both of them, but the deficit is still 21 points. 21 point deficit. 4.5 left. Cornet over to Dylan Harper. Fox, Keldon Johnson for three. Knocks down another one. They're about to hit the century mark before this quarter ends. Up to the basket, and Şengün draws the contact and still makes the basket. (99-77). Johnson over to Cornet. Coming off the pick and roll. Wow. The referee says, Şengün, you flopped. And it was just like that. Keldon Johnson with the easy two, and the Spurs are already have 101 points. 17 off the bench for Keldon Johnson. Durant for three. That's what he does. That's why they call him the easy money sniper. The Slim Reaper. Here's Harper. Foul. Loose ball foul is going the other way. Oh, Luke Cornett. Yeah, Luke Cornett. Yeah, oh, wow. Şengün sold it a little bit, but it was enough to call loose ball foul. Cornett, focus on the Spurs. Focus on time winning games instead of hate Magic City night, sir. Your name is Luke. Keyword, Luke. And I'm not talking about the gospel. If you know, you know. Trying to thump from Luke. And Şengün makes the first one. See, can he get the under 20 as you see Van Vliet? God, he is truly missed. Just bad business. Him tearing his ACL at the pre-camp workout in the Bahamas with the team. Second born Turkish player to be an all-star. I totally forgot the first one was Mehmet Okur. Man, what a name was that from the past. I think he did that when he was with the Utah Jazz. Here's Hedo Turkoglu was never an all-star. De'Aaron Fox put him in the popcorn machine and quickly gets to the basket. Thompson. All right, so we're going to be exchanging baskets, huh? Lay up and in. 103-84 is the 103-84 right now is the score with the Spurs up 19. Here's Fox. Lobs up. Oh! Luke, chapter 6, verse 9. Boomer. Or I will say chapter 3, verse 05. Chapter 3, verse 05. Wow, Luke Cornett. White man can't jump. Like, by the way, they called Wemby and Luke Cornett French vanilla. I don't know if I want to be called. I don't know if that's actually a thing, but that's what they call him, French vanilla. This reminds me, I need to get some. I got all these Sunday night football clips. I got to get some for the basketball. So, y'all got any funny clips y'all want to hear y'all want to see during Sunday Night Lights? Y'all DM them at Sports For You Podcast on YouTube, on Twitter, X, and on Instagram, and we'll try to save them, or else you'll be seeing stuff like this.
How much do I get if I knock out a light? 20 points.
Yes. Perfect. That was
I literally can't open my eye.
Shout out to Kay Adams. By the way, there was a Twitter question the other day. Which reporter makes athletes do more? And that is it Kay Adams or is it Taylor Rooks? And I say this because I don't know if y'all saw this. This was from NBA, a recent game when the NBA was on Prime. And Steve Nash, can't believe I'm playing this crap. He must have lost his soul doing this, but let me play y'all what Steve Nash did while they were in studio. He's an analyst for NBA on Prime videos, but look at what Steve Nash did.
Minute.
My favorite thing is Steve acts like he doesn't want to do it, then just gets up immediately.
The man just hit the percolator. I ain't know that.
Yeah, that was incredible. We got to look at that film.
Hashtag what can't
He light on his feet.
I can't do all that. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. No. Hey!
Oh boy, trust me. Don't get me started with Nightcap. I have content for days with Nightcap. Shout out to Shannon Ocho and ISO Joe. I know ISO Joe. By the way, whoever photoshopped that picture of Joe Johnson, I don't know. He's enjoying life, but let's be clear. Taylor Rooksby got these dudes hypnotized. She said had Jaylen Brown saying the Celtics gonna win 26 championships in a row. Man, let's be clear. I get it. If you know, you know. But yeah. Someone photoshopped. I don't know if this was real. My plan was photoshopped that Joe Johnson he basically redid that CM Punk picture that's been circulating recently with the 2 championship belts. Go look it up. That's all I'm gonna say. But someone photoshopped Joe Johnson's face out that on Joe Johnson redoing the CM Punk belt picture. I pray it was Photoshop, because if Joe Johnson really did that, I mean that dude's a freak. Back to this game. Spurs up 19. De'Aaron Fox try to force a pass. Turnover. Here's Reed Shepherd. Lays it up. And just like that, the Rockets only down 17. They get a couple of stops. They can cut this lead within 12. If they get within 12, they got a chance. Here's over the and look at their defense again. Here's Thompson. Lays it up and in. All right. They're down 15. The Rockets have picked up the defensive intensity. 15-6 run right now for the Rockets right now in the last 2.5 minutes. Here's Fox. Where's the defense there? Defense intensity just clearly left their soul that quick. The Durant over to Capella. Miss. Here we go. Another block for Wemby. 3 for Fox. Miss. Rebound by Shepherd. Outlets. Wide open to Osman Thompson. Slam dunk. .59 seconds left in the third quarter. Again, if you're looking also for the second game of this NBA NBC doubleheader, it's over on Peacock. So if you got Peacock, because obviously the Spurs and the Rockets game is nationally televised on NBC, but both of these games will be on Peacock, which is, of course, both of these games are on Peacock, and of course you can use the state-of-the-art performance view for this game. So the performance view is basically like watching the NBA on NBC in the eyes of NBA Live. So yeah. So, and by the way, in that way, if you want during commercials, we'll be checking on both of these games. That's why this is Sunday Night Lights. So we got a double header. Hopefully the Spurs, the Suns and Hornets game is a lot more competitive to start. But right now the Rockets are not giving up. As Wemby makes the first of 2 free throws with 47 seconds left. There goes those 5 banners. 99, 03, 05, 07, and 2014. The last championship for the Spurs. Of course, Tim Duncan was part of all 5 of those. Now, wrestling for us. Now, me personally, I made this prediction the other day. We did our predictions the other day. I had the Knicks and OKC. Because as a Lakers fan, never going to pick the Celtics or the Pistons for anything. I'm sorry. But clearly the Pistons are the best team in the East, but I'm still going to hold out hope because I don't want to see Detroit or Boston prosper or have the Lakers again. Nick and Mark, they both have Boston and San Antonio. So, but that's who I got. I got Knicks and OKC. I think the champs are coming back they're trying to go back to back as Durant gets fouled. He's going to shoot 2 free throws. Knocks it down, gets the shooter's roll. Kevin Durant again, 19th season, and he is still one of the best in the game. And you see they're pretty much swarming KD to make life miserable for him offensively. Durant, though he's only had 10 shots, he's got 20 points, make it 21. 6 of 10 from the field for the 2-time Finals MVP. Here's Fox, mid-range, miss. Rebound by Fox. Oh, Castle misses the dunk on the alley-oop. And you can see the stats on the performance. Reed Shepard is 2 for 7 for 3. Over to Finney Smith, who's 2 for 3 from 3. Kevin Durant's 1 from 3. That's why if you watch it on Peacock, the performance view lets you the stats. Wrestling RS says he has Boston and the Spurs. That's not bad. I wouldn't be shocked if it was that either. I just don't want to see. That'd be double hatred for me as a Laker fan, because obviously everyone knows how much we hate the Celtics, and then the Spurs were always that team when the Lakers were in their championship windows, whether it was with Shaq and Kobe or with Kobe and Powell. Now we even had to have that issue with Bron wanted in the Bron era, but till now with Wemby, it's a whole lot different. It's a whole lot different. As Stephon Castle will go to the line with points with 0.6 of a second left, makes the first one. About the Players Championship is this weekend. You can watch that on NBC. So on NBC and on Peacock if you're a golf fan. My daughter, she's taking up golf in 3rd grade. They're doing a little golf course in their auditorium at school. And just like that, and that is the quarter. 12 more minutes left. Do the Rockets have one more run in them? It is 110-94 going into the 4th quarter. And we'll be back. All right, let's shift over. I'm going to shift over to the second game that's going on right now, live in the Valley of the Sun. And that is the Phoenix Suns. Devin Booker is playing tonight. Obviously, no Dylan Brooks was out with the broken hand, and then obviously DUI. Yeah, that's my pick right there, wrestling with us. That's on RS. That's my pick. I had Knicks Thunder. Much I don't want to see the Spurs, the Celtics, or the Pistons get a championship ahead of the Lakers. But that's a whole nother conversation. But yeah, the other game that's starting right now on Peacock, only on Peacock, and that's the Suns and the Hornets from Phoenix, which will be the site of this Friday night SmackDown, in which Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton will sign the contract for their WrestleMania main event for night 1. So, and also Jade Cargill will be in action. She takes on Michin. Check out Sports View Wrestling on Wednesday. We're going to definitely have a lot to talk about with what happened on Friday night with Cody and Drew. Obviously, tag team turmoil. Who knew that R-Truth and Damian Priest the police officer movie comedy that I needed. I got the taxes for them. They can go truth punishment, or they can just go night and day, because that's exactly what R-Truth and Damian Priest are. But definitely them. Also, what we got tomorrow night? Tribal War Zone going down tomorrow night with me, Trell, Nessa, JoJo, the 5-4. Because right now the game is starting. They're doing the introductions for the Hornets. It's so hard right now for the Lakers. I have a feeling they will be in there next year. Well, I need to see how our roster looks next year. Do I think LeBron's leaving the Lakers? Yes, I do. Because I think if he wants to win a championship, it's not going to be within the next year or two, this year or next year with the Lakers. I think they're some players away. And I think he probably goes back to Cleveland, maybe teams up with James Harden and Donovan Mitchell and tries to get a championship, one more for the land. But that's the way I look at it. But I don't see him I don't see him coming back to the Lakers. And obviously, you know, I'm a LeBron fan. But it's obviously, look, it's not been the best relationship between him and Laker fans here. Obviously, we get Luka, things change, but it's all good. I appreciate LeBron coming here. He helped us get back to relevancy after years of just being a laughingstock and a horribly run franchise because of the Buzz family and some of the moves they were making, Mitch Kupchak, and obviously trying to find the successor for Kobe, and we never could. It was just going too much big game hunting and not, you know, bargain shopping, trying to find the right roster and sign a bunch of dudes on 1-year deals so they can conserve cap space. And what do we do with that cap space? Sign Luol Deng and Timofey Mozgov. Luol Deng and Timofey Mozgov. Not Tina Fey, Timofey Mozgov. Yeah, that stinks. Well, we'll see. He got 5 rings, but I mean, I don't think it's a given that the Cavs win a championship because obviously the Celtics will be back better next year with a healthy Jason Tatum. It is Luka's team, and I'm not against it. I'm a Lakers fan. I'm happy Luka's here. I didn't think that, but I think all this talk about Nico Harris, obviously, all the talk now about Nico Harrison. I mean, we can miss me with that crap. But we got one more quarter left of this Texas showdown between the Spurs and the Rockets, and then obviously right now over on Peacock, the game is going on between the Rockets and the Hornets. There we go. Start of the fourth quarter. Here's Wemby. He's made 3 in a row. Foul. He'll shoot 2. Foul on Jabari Smith Jr. He's gotten better every year from his rookie year when he was rookie of the year. Obviously, last year he was a first-time All-Star. And obviously, season was cut short because of the blood clots in his wrist. And then this year, he's been reasonably healthy. He haven't had to deal with that issue again. And he's clearly going to be the defensive player of the year. The question is, can he do an MJ, a Hakeem, a Giannis, and become defensive player of the year and MVP in the same season? But we'll see. But he has that type of potential. He's going to be an All-Star every year. He's going to be All NBA this year. And obviously, he's going to be in line for a big payday in the next year, probably. Maybe this offseason, unless they wait till next offseason. Here we go. Knock the 3. And just like that, the Rockets only down 12 as Jabari Smith Jr. knocks down that 3. Here's Harper. Going to the basket. Passes off to Keldon Johnson. Knocks down another one. I need to see what they do. Clearly, Cooper Flag is a great player, is a good young player. But let's see how the rest of that team is built around him. As Wemby passes off to Harper. Keldon Johnson again. This time he misses. Here comes Reed Shepherd. Shepherd over to Aaron Holiday. Air ball. You see right now at the Mortgage Matchup Center, the Suns and the Hornets have started. You can watch that game over on the NBC Sports Network and Peacock. And Wemby is fouled. The Hornets have been obviously one of the best stories in this season. Charles Lee, their young head coach, he's been good block by Clint Capella on Dylan Harper. Yeah, you don't want to be him dehydrating. You don't want to be no Clint Capella, huh? Yeah, Clint Capella's up there saying, yeah, no super you. Shepard steps back for three, miss. Rebound Vassell. 2 for 8 for 3 from Reed Shepard. Here we go. Vassell to the basket. No foul. Here we go. 15-point deficit. Here's Holiday. What up, Tanisha? Good show earlier today on Main Event Mamas. Y'all check them out. Mark, CC, and sisters. Her, Kiara, and their third sister was on the show as they recapped Vengeance Day. Good recap tonight. And definitely check them out Thursdays when they have their midnight confessions. I got to get in the confessions booth after y'all get the ladies out of the way, because I know this is Women's History Month. I need to make sure. I need to try to pull up on the confessions booth on a Thursday. Obviously, I'm in the comments for my confessions. Clearly, I had one on Thursday that probably rocked the crowd. Wemby, easy work. But yeah, shout out to all the beautiful ladies of the CCN, the Main Event Mamas. Not Madrina Nessa, the Miss Caribbean Mommy JoJo. Obviously, Mama Mimi, the tech wrestling techie. Obviously, shout out to her. Shout out to the Chorus and Knowledge the Dynasty Fave. Definitely. We'll definitely make it work. When you're ready, I'll definitely let you know. Because obviously I'll be honored to go after y'all have the ladies panel. I guess whenever y'all finish the ladies panel. But yes, these ladies are dope. The CCN ladies are all dope. Y'all subscribe to all their channels. Subscribe to Main Event Mama. Subscribe to Knowledge the Dynasty. Subscribe to Mama Humble Roses, Nessa, and Miss JoJo. Subscribe to their individual YouTubes as well. Of course, part of Humble Roses, of course, Marks and Mikes, and of course, the Fab Four, Sports Free Wrestling. We have the best women in content creation. And shout out to all the ladies out there, content creators. Shout out to them all. Shout out to our girl Dora, girl Meg. Obviously, shout out to my girl Christy. Shout out to you all. Y'all all do y'all thing. Salute, 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 salute. And shout out to CCN. We're making love connections also. You know what I'm saying? you know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, JoJo. I see. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. You know I had to do my thing. You had to do my thing, Tanisha. Now I had to do my thing. By the way, 16-point lead right now for the Spurs right now. As Amin Thompson, he goes to the basket. He's layup for De'Aaron Fox. Oh man, that's funny. Yeah, I love y'all too. Yeah. Oh man. 15-9 for De'Aaron Fox right now. Reed Shepard knocks down the 3. Much needed. He's 3 for 9 tonight. How long before we see Kevin Durant back in this game? Oh, my bad. Oh, my bad, JoJo. I thought you was asleep. My bad. Yes. Nisha, hop over to the YouTube chat. That's where the chaos is always there. Carter Bryant misses. Yeah, Carter Bryant misses the 3. Amin Thompson's played 31 minutes tonight. He's shooting 53% from the field. Here's Eason being guarded by De'Aaron Fox. Spin Rooney. Blocked by Wemby. Carter Bryant Oh, block. Oh, it's a foul. Oh, boy. Yeah, this game was getting intense. Wemby pretty much sideswiped that with that block shot. Like, he could have just palmed the basketball. This dude like got oven mitts for hands. Clearly, he's not from here. I don't even think he's from France. I think he's from one of these planets in outer space. As long as it isn't Uranus. You know what I'm saying? So maybe he's from Mars. He's got to be from Mars. Or Mars or Jupiter or Neptune. Oh, my bad. Oh, my bad, JoJo. I'm sorry. Again, I mean, just saying, we know that Pluto isn't in Disney. We know we ain't talking about Pluto from Mickey Mouse or Disneyland. But Wemby is not from. He's definitely not human. He's beyond a unicorn. That's why he's an alien. Porzingis was like a unicorn. But this dude is just different. This is what Porzingis, I think everyone wanted Porzingis to be. We got an offensive foul on. Okay, it's a loose ball foul. Basket counts, but it's foul on Şengün. Everything with Wemby, I think, is what everyone was hoping for when the Knicks took Porzingis. And obviously he had the injuries. Oh, Carter Bryant. So is the foul on Carter Bryant? I'm assuming if the foul's on Carter Bryant, then. And I think that's what they're saying. The foul would be on Carter Bryant, which means Şengün would get an extra free throw. No, they're saying no. They just said play on. I'm trying not to understand that. That was a loose ball foul in the Rockets run offense. That should be a free throw. I would think that should be a free throw for the Rockets, right? Here's look at the play. Jabari Smith with the mid-range. There we go. And Carter Bryant push. There you go, Tanisha. YouTube chats, both of the YouTube chats were the mobile or the landscape, they always get wild. We watch the Spurs Rockets on Peacock. Watch Spurs Rockets on Peacock or NBC, depending on which channel you look at it. But you can watch it on Peacock. And the Spurs are up by 14. They're about 14 right now. And clearly they get the basket. So Carter Bryant picks up the foul. 7-on-1 left, and Durant's back in the game. De'Aaron Fox is 0 for 3 from 3. Yep, goes to the paint. You don't need to when you got a mid-range game like that. Here's Jabari. Şengün has made. Offensive foul on Şengün. Wow. That wasn't a block. Luke Cornett took that. He took that charge. So that wasn't a blocking foul. He said, he tried to block. He tried to block Şengün like he did, like he's trying to block the NBA from having Magic City Monday. But fouls on Şengün, timeout. Let's head over to the other game going on right now on Peacock. So we got the 2-for-1 special tonight on Peacock right now. We got the Suns and the Hornets. Again, it's the first episode of Sunday Night Lights. So the basketball edition, of course. So shout out. Oh yeah, they playing. Oh, it's real. It's Sunday night. NBA back on NBC. You know what it is. Oh, that game's at commercial break. So that game's on commercial break. So yeah. Let's see. Well, speaking of commercials, like I said, we got a huge doubleheader tomorrow on Peacock because you got Thunder Nuggets followed by Clippers and the Knicks. The Knicks lose to the Lakers today, but I hope my hope is that when that game happens, we don't see nothing like this happen at crypto.
Back him up, GP, back him up. Steve ready to fire on him.
He's already gone.
Steve banging Inglewood right now. Inglewood, get him, Steve. You and Inglewood, Steve. The Arizona Wildcat that came out and look at it.
Snoop. What can't Snoop do? Snoop on play-by-play. That was on play-by-play about a month ago. A couple months ago, he was on play-by-play for Clippers and the Warriors on NBC. Yeah, that was a crazy night. Meanwhile, over here in Phoenix, the Hornets and Kon Kneuppel, the potential rookie of the year, at the free throw line. And the Hornets are right now up 22-14 on the Phoenix Suns. Who would have saw this coming? But the Hornets are truly been one of the biggest stories in the league. Why are you crying, Tanisha? I'm assuming you must be a Knicks fan. If you are, I understand. Trust me, I'm a Lakers fan. Trust me. Can I put this as a 3? But yeah, let's get back over to the main event. No pun intended. Oh yeah, that was Snoop. I was sitting there like he really was up there growling like a wildcat. Wow, the Coyotes still standing. The Spurs mascot. And they ain't Wild Lee, because I don't see the Roadrunner. $122, 106, 6:28 left. Here's De'Aaron Fox. Champagne step, knocked it down. I'll take your word for it. Trust and believe. I know not all New Yorkers rep the Knicks. You actually have sense. You don't want to you don't need to put yourself through that. Put yourself through that torture. That's cool. Most people don't. Most people these days only follow certain players. So there's not many people still like, what up, Dustin? Good to see you, brother. But yeah. Y'all join us on the ball night. 19-point lead for the Spurs right now. It's Mitch Johnson. Probably going to be the coach of the year this year It's Durant being guarded by Kelly Johnson. Here's Shepard. Not Thomas Shepard. Şengün for 3. Brick. Foul. $5:56 left in this game. Do the Rockets have you look at the West standings, obviously OKC's miles ahead of everybody. Then the Spurs are trying to catch them. And then there's a huge difference, obviously, from 3 to 6 with the Spurs, the Nuggets, the Lakers, and the Timberwolves. As Durant misses. Yeah, I know your favorite team there. So actually, your favorite team plays my favorite team on Thursday. Yeah, go figure. Your favorite team plays my favorite team on my daughter's mother's birthday. The irony. Oh, man. But yeah. Here we go. Oh, elbow to the side. So we watching the game on Thursday. If you want to watch the team lose, it's your funeral. I'm just saying. You want to watch the team lose. I'm just saying. 3 for 10 right now. 3 for 10. Sweet Reed Shepard. Misses the layup. I mean, we can watch. I mean, yeah, it's like that. I ain't forgot about 91. I still have to go through. I still have to live through 91. Oh, Şengün misses the hook. Rebound by Champagne. Here goes De'Aaron Fox. Oh, I think he was trying to look for a lob. Cornet wasn't there, but he recovered it. Oh, behind the back. Champagne miss. And Durant makes that one. By the way, let me get y'all the next Sunday schedule because, like I said, this will be selected Sunday games depending on my work schedule, of course, depending on the schedule. But yeah, and obviously 4:28 left. 4:28 left in this game. Let's see what we got next Sunday, March 15th. I'll keep you posted on that because obviously I'll be on assignment somewhere. But we know next Sunday night it's Knicks versus the Warriors at the Garden, and obviously we all know the NBA on NBC in Madison Square Garden is always a spectacle. I'll be down for that if I'm home in time. So that'll be TBD, but definitely the next time you will see, I can guarantee you will see Sunday Night Lights for the NBA will be March 29th. Another doubleheader. This is going to be a huge doubleheader. We got Knicks Thunder from OKC, followed by Warriors Nuggets from Denver. That's going down March 29th. That's for sure. That's what I will guarantee will be possibly the next Sunday Night Lights if things work out next week and I can get home before 5 or by 5. We'll keep you up. I'll keep you updated. But yeah, Warriors Knicks would definitely be a game to watch because obviously, who does not want to watch basketball in MSG? Watching basketball in MSG, that's just real. Yeah. So yeah. Again, send us some of your favorites. You got any funny clips, basketball wise? Send them over to @Sports Review Podcast on X and YouTube. Obviously, because obviously we need the clips because we get funny stuff like this. This is how we do it during the football season.
Glenn on, love you, man. We needed a quarterback on the team who had a lot of neck. We got a good guy for that, man.
Name, school, signing bonus.
John Gruden, University of Dayton. I do this shit for free. You know why? Because I fucking love football. Knock on wood if you're with me. I watched something the other night that impressed me tremendously. A guy by the name of Hunter Renfrow. It's pretty spectacular, man.
As you know, we can get situations like this.
How much do I get if I knock out a light? 20 points. Oh.
Yes. Perfect. That was
I clearly can't open my eye.
That's funny. That's funny. Shout out to you, Boomer. You my guy. Oh, is that what we relax, Nessa? That's what we doing? That's really what we're doing? Yeah, we're gonna find, but there's plenty of NBA ones. But again, I said them. Wimby. Y'all, look, if y'all don't got a team, look, don't be a Spurs fan, but be a Wimby fan. This dude is special. You want to buy the jersey? If it ain't gonna be a Laker jersey, I look, I don't recommend buying a Spurs jersey, but this dude is worth the price of admission. That's why I asked that question. You can see one of these dudes in person. Is it Wemby or is it Otani? And clearly, look, I'm a Dodgers fan, so I saw Otani last year. I'm going back to see him this summer because my daughter wants to go to a Dodgers game. And my mom, she ain't been to a Dodgers game in years. She wants to have a Dodger dog. So we'll make the trip out there to the Ravine sometime during the summer on a Saturday night or a Saturday afternoon, hopefully, possibly. But I can't wait to get back out to the Ravine next as the Dodgers go for the three-peat. And clearly well, I'm gonna say this: the Spurs, well, clearly the Rockets have officially waved the white flag. They've emptied the bench as they're down 22. Wemby's done for the night. But look at this upcoming schedule again on Peacock. Right now, we got Hornets and the Suns. We're gonna go to that game immediately following this one. But that doubleheader tomorrow: Nuggets, OKC, followed by Knicks and the Clippers out here in Inglewood at the Intuit Dome. As Uncle Jeff, look at this. Wow, Kelly Olynyk still in the league. Bismack Biyombo still in the league. And the Spurs, they're going to get another W to hit their 47th win of the season. Wow, Jeff Green. Him and Kevin Durant, both of this came in. Both were drafted together. Well, who the heck is the white boy with the cornrows? Carter Bryant knocks down the three. Of course, saw him in the dunk contest. Saw him in the dunk contest. He was lost to, I'll see the Keyshawn Johnson out here in LA. Josh Okogie. Wow, he's air ball. Yeah, this game is clearly a wrap. Jordan McLaughlin. Shout out to you, Dolly. My man Dolly's on the Spurs, man. Shout out to Dolly. Oh. Yeah, this game is barbecue chicken. Jeff Green has the most teammates in NBA history at 272. The Garrett Temple and Vince Carter at 261. I call him Uncle Jeff Green. So shout out. Kelly Olynyk is still in the league. Knocking down threes. Kelly Olynyk. Wow. There's Jordan McLaughlin, a.k.a. Dolly. Let's go, Dolly. Sports for you joke, inside joke. Dolly! 142. Even the reserves are coming in there saying, even the end of the bench guys saying, we want a piece of the action. 20 made threes for the Spurs, shooting 51%. Aaron Holiday. And there's Vince Carter. I still knock down the three. Let's see, I can knock down. So yeah, I still can knock these down. I still knock a shot down, but I'm done with that. And obviously, in the Hall of Fame now. Shout out to half amazing. But this was a good win, a dominating win for the San Antonio Spurs. Carter Bryant, another through. Wow. 145 points. Holiday. Wow. It's definitely going to be a second round matchup unless the Spurs get out of this. Unless the Rockets don't get out of the first round. By the way, they're going to following this game. They're going to the Showtime crew is going to preview that Nuggets Thunder game tomorrow on Peacock. And here comes the final seconds. Obviously, Jordan McGoughan will dribble the ball out, take a shot clock violation. But the Spurs now move to 47-17. The Rockets drop to 39-24. What a second half by the Spurs. And obviously, there's a shot clock violation, turnover. And there's the three from Jeff Green, knocks it down. And obviously, the final score, the San Antonio Spurs 145, the Houston Rockets 120. What a win by the San Antonio Spurs. As the Rockets walk off the court, obviously very disappointed, but this team is different. And they're going to bang the drum. The Spurs have won 15 of their last 16. This team is something ain't nothing to F with right now. And they're going to beat the drum once again. Now let me be clear. That's cosplay Pitbull. I was gonna say I thought that was Pitbull. Some dude is in the audience. It was a cosplay version of Pitbull, had the shades and the suit on and everything. Dale. But let me be carefully educate you guys. That ritual that the Spurs do at the end of their victories, where they're beating the drum and the fans are doing this, they got that from the Minnesota Vikings. That's the skull clap from the Vikings. Any Vikings fan will tell you they'll go slow. That's what that is. That they got that from the Minnesota Vikings. So let me be clear: Vikings fans, the Spurs fans did not originate that. That came from Minnesota. Yeah, it was a good win for him. Yeah, it was a good win for Sheet. That was definitely a good win. 7-game series against Spurs. How do you make adjustments? I don't know. You got to see. It all depends who the matchup is. I think it all depends on the matchup. All right, we're gonna head over to clearly now. We'll head over to the second game that's going on right now, and that is the Charlotte Hornets and the Phoenix Suns in Phoenix. And as we was watching this, the Hornets were up. She says, even you isolate Wemby, still got Castle and Fox dropping 20. Yeah. And way that bench was shooting, it wouldn't shock me with saw what Keldon Johnson was doing, and you still got Devin Vassell. Well, the Suns then caught up. Oh, I'm sorry. Jamal Crawford's on this game. I thought he was. That's why Jamal Crawford is actually on this game. So that's why he wasn't on with Reggie and Mike Tirico. The Hornets are up 30-28. Amir Coffey to the basket, lays it up and in. The Hornets have clearly been one of the best stories in this season. Obviously, Kon Kneuppel plays a big part of that. Here's Lamelo Ball, step back, passes over to Miles Bridges. Bridges to the basket, foul. So Miles Bridges at the line, but yeah, good win. That's a great win for the Spurs over the Rockets. Miles Bridges for three, knocks it down. Up, still stolen. Here we go. Sion James over to Diabate. LaMelo Ball for three. Miss. Stays a loose ball foul. Jalen Green obviously came over to Phoenix in the Kevin Durant trade. Yeah, his style is different. Trust that. I'm waiting for performance review on Peacock to stop lighting the basketball on fire. If one of those guys on the hot street, yeah, they probably will. He's on fire. He's heating up. By the way, I just saw Drea Michelle from Basketball Wives courtside. If y'all don't know the story, she's dating Jalen Green and is having this baby. And for the record, she's in her 40s. I think Jalen Green's in his mid 20s. I don't hate. It's not my business, but it's public note. It's public noted. She's basically dating a dude that's old enough to be her son. But y'all like it, I love it. I'm out of ages. Yes, LaMelo Ball just made a nice layup. Green missed on the three. Kneuppel over to James. Yeah, that's all it was. It ain't cheese man if it's public note though. That's what I mean. Everybody knows it. I mean, he goes up to her after every game, so pretty much they not denying they are together and they got a kid. So I'm saying ain't nothing out there to hide. Just saying. But yeah, the Hornets are up by 6. This has been a good day of basketball. Obviously, for me, the Lakers winning, but the Celtics, I hate them. But the game is a much better place with Jason Tatum's on the floor, and we just saw probably the next face of the NBA tonight. Look, it's either going to be him or Ant-Man's. Wemby or Ant-Man's will be who's going to try to be the next in line after Bron retires. But if Wemby stays healthy, I don't think this is going to be I don't even gonna think this is gonna be easy, a difficult choice. Dude is 7'5", can pull up from 30, has a handle, block shots, gets to the basket. Dude's an alien. Dude's currently from outer space somewhere. I'm still trying to figure it out. How long is LeBron gonna be out? I think it's the day to day. It's a pain management thing, Sheed. So he might be back Tuesday against Minnesota. He might not, but we'll see. It's not nothing that they put him on the shelf for. This is just pain. This is just pretty much a tolerance thing. So if it flares up, it flares up. But this isn't nothing like, okay, he's going to be shot. They're not putting him on the shelf for 2 to 3 weeks. No, he's not. He's better than all them aliens from Space Jam. And I know everyone would probably compare him to the Sean Bradley one because I was the tall one. He was better than all. He's definitely, if he was in Space Jam, they would have been trying to take his. They would definitely try to take his powers if he was in. They did Space Jam 3. I don't know who would be representing the Toon Squad because you had Jordan, you had LeBron. I don't know unless Wemby's on the Toon Squad, but they would want it. But currently, whoever the Toon or the Goon Squad was, they would want his powers. Now the Space Jam is dead. R.I.P. No more. Yeah, no more Space Jams. Look, until the Space Jam 11s come out, I don't hear nothing about Space Jam. Now that's it. I don't hear nothing about Space Jam until the Space Jam 11s come out in December. But no more Space Jam movies. That's a wrap. Yeah, I can't believe. Man, please. They better go sit someplace. Yeah, they ain't stealing their talent. We know we ain't stealing. No, the Monstars ain't stealing their talent. Kon Kneuppel, 223 made threes. That's 21 more than the second on the list, and that's Tyrese Maxey. Here we go. Suns at the ball. Obviously, both of these teams are trying to stay in the playing tournament right now. So Iguodala misses. Here's Lamelo Ball with it. 2 for 6 from 3. Goes up. Oh, slam dunk, Miles Bridges. And there's Conley Gillespie, boy. Him and relax, Tro. Ant could do if they did do a Space Jam 3. Ant would be the person that I would think they would probably get to be the Jordan LeBron character because he actually has that type of personality. But yeah, they would want it. Wemby would be one of the first people they would try to steal talent from him. SGA, they would definitely try to spend. Yeah, you all right? You all right, Terrell? Okay. 8-point lead for the Hornets right now. 8.5 minutes left in the first half. Here's Lamelo. Diabate misses the layup. The Hornets are up 8 points. Okay. Royce O'Neal with the 3. You and I have told me that we be watching the Charlotte Hornets game on a Sunday night, and it actually means something. They moved this game into Sunday night. Clearly, people are feeling the Hornets right now. As Miles Bridges posts up Gillespie, makes the basket, gets the shooters roll. The Hornets 32 and 32. Suns 36 and 27. 8 points in this quarter. Miles Bridges, who's now in double figures. Jalen Green went to the basket. Right to the basket. Jalen Green's a good player. I think he clearly is not could be a guy who's gonna lead your team to a championship, but he can definitely be a solid piece on the championship team if you get the right veterans around him. You see, he drove right there to the basket. Lamelo Ball really not known for his defense, and Jalen Green very very athletic and gets the layup. Iguodala obviously with the second foul. Brandon Miller misses the first free throw. Again, no Dylan Brooks. He's out 4 to 6 weeks with a broken hand. By the way, please, people, use Uber. Please, use Uber. I beg of you. It's useful. Don't get behind the wheel under the influence. And I bring that up because that's just what happened with Dylan Brooks. Devin Booker's back in the game. Green going back to the basket, blocked. They call a foul on Kobe White. Kobe White, former Bull. Kobe White now with the Hornets. My guy from North Carolina. And Jalen Green will go to the line shooting too. And this is the free throw. How about Lonzo Highsmith now signed with the Suns? There's Charles Lee, their head coach, the head coach of the Hornets. General Lee. Here we go. Missed by Lamelo Ball. Here's a three from Jalen Green. Knocks it down. Rebound. Yeah, that good screen to pick and pop right there for Jalen Green. And there's nothing Kobe White could have did to try to stop that play. So 16 points for Jalen Green already in this game. Missed the second. I don't know what's his name. Calbrainer missed the free throw. Jalen Green back with. He's 4 for 7 from 3. There's Devin Booker. Book, mid-range specialist. The Suns are only down 2 right now. They double team Miles Bridges. But there's a foul and they're going to play. Wow, Ryan Kanebrenners was his name. There's Kobe White. Teardrop misses. Here comes Booker. Green. Oh, Jalen Green going to Ooh, reverse layup. And now we got a tie game. Sometimes a change of scenery helps. Kobe White. Because we saw some of these flashes of Jalen Green when he was in Houston, but obviously now you get traded. You have to try to make sure that you're not a guy who ends up being a floater as he gets to the line. Clearly, he has the talent. There's an upside there, but he's currently just probably better off being a number two to Devin Booker. And the Suns are now taking the lead. Here comes Grant Bridges into the game. Tuesday night, we talk about the doubleheader tomorrow. Tuesday night is another big doubleheader on NBC and Peacock because we got the Celtics and the Spurs, and then you got the Timberwolves and the Lakers. Here's the free throw from Jalen Green, and it's good. Suns with a 2-point lead with 5:10 left in the game. 5:10 left in the first half. Here's Kobe White over to Brandon Miller. Back to Cabrera, back to Miller. Grant Williams over to Josh Green. Knocks down the three. Here's Booker over to Jalen Green. Oh, good. Grant Williams almost stole it, but it ends up going out of bounds. The ball movement, crisp ball movement by this Hornets team. Oh. Brandon Miller easily bit on that ball fake from Devin Booker. Now Devin Booker made him pay. Now he's going to the line to shoot too. Got to stand on your feet, young fella. Got to stand on your feet. .48. As we're now leading at a tie game. Booker knocks down both. Suns back up by one. 4:45 left in the first half. Here's Kobe White over to Brandon Miller. Has to get over to Josh Green to have a good handle on it. Kalkbrenner back. Reverse jam by Ryan Kalkbrenner. Booker over Booker. Wow, where's the defense? Well, missed. He got to the basket with no hesitation. Tell like Jalen Green might have took a. What up, Faith? Might have taken a hyperextending his elbow. We seem like it's gonna be okay. As Booker knocks down both of those free throws. 1 point lead right now. Oh, this is still Haywood Highsmith. Of course, they signed it off the buyout market. Booker over to Royce O'Neal. Jalen Green going to the basket. They call an offensive foul. Kobe White drew the charge. Try to step around him, just cannot get around him, and there's the charge. Good play by my former Tar Heel. We could have used some of that yesterday, getting our butts kicked by Duke yesterday. But shout out to Kobe White. And the Suns are up 1 with 3:55 left in the first half. Good to see Faith back in the building, though. Good to see Faith back in the building. But yeah, let's go back over. Earlier, I went over the scoreboard to see if we get any updates on these NBA scores right now. Let's see anything updated. Obviously, a lot of these teams are tanking. A lot of these teams are tanking. So Pacers, they're still. I mean, the Trailblazers are still trying to get a play-in spot, but I highly doubt it. Pacers are tanking. That the Kings are tanking, but they're smoking the Bulls right now. Shame on y'all, Nessa. I went over all these scores earlier. The Celtics and Cavs. Celtics over the Cavs. Knicks over the Lakers. Heat over the Pistons. Raptors over the Mavs. Pelicans, they did defeat the Wizards. The Magic did defeat the Bucks. And then obviously the game we had on earlier, the Spurs defeated the Houston Rockets. So that's the way the NBA scores are looking tonight. And now we're watching this game. But thank y'all again for being with us on the first Sports for You Sunday Night Lights basketball edition. I'm saying we will let you know about next week for Warriors Knicks at the Garden, but mark your calendars. March 29th, that will be set in stone. That's a huge doubleheader that night. That's Thunder Knicks from OKC, followed by Warriors Denver from the Mile High City. So y'all keep y'all calendar set on that day for Sunday Night Lights. And obviously we probably have more during the postseason, obviously, because NBC is going to have some Sunday night basketball games. And obviously it all depends on how the series. We'll definitely probably do a lot of those. And obviously we'll see how the finals, and definitely conference finals, NBA finals. We got a lot going on with the CCN, obviously. And the game is back. We got Tribal Wars on tomorrow. Not Dynasty is back with their Monday Night Raw watch along. Tuesday, of course, you can check me out. Check us out on Sports for You. Myself, Mark, Nick, Cody will be in the house. We're gonna talk some NFL free agency. Don't know if you want if Trail's doing it, but Trail he's been making a couple of guest spots on the chop up with our brother Dale from Beer and BS Media and Sports Talk with Friends Media. And of course, you can check us on Wednesday, the 5-4 for Sports for You Wrestling. Humble Roses early before that. The Mimi Morning Show before that. Thursday, you got Main Event Mamas. And before that, you got Trail on Best in the World. We got Marshall Mikes that close out the night. And then, of course, you got us on a Freaky Friday with Sports for You. And then let's not forget, the Anonymous Dynasty ladies will be usually have their SmackDown watch-alongs schedule permitted. And speaking of watch-alongs, we'll hopefully have some updates on what's going on with us wrestling-wise as Kon Kneuppel misses the 3. But we know tomorrow we'll be back to Tribal War Zone because there's a lot going on tomorrow. As Devin Booker has the ball, shoots the 3, miss. Oh! Cayman Malik out of nowhere with the tip jam. Yikes. Suns are up 3 right now. Lamelo Ball being guarded by Gillespie. Over to Miller. Brandon Miller knocks down the 3. Tie game now, 55 up. This is the 27th straight game that Brandon Miller has scored in double figures, the longest of his career. So, where's the 30-year forward swingman out of Alabama, of course, missed a lot of last season with a shoulder injury. And now here he is back, and they could be possibly in the play-in tournament. 55 to 55. As Devin Booker makes the first of 2. Came in out, of course, with the 10th pick in last year's draft. Booker knocks down both. 2-point lead for the Suns. Here's Lamelo over to Miles Bridges for 3. Brick. Rebound. Here comes Gillespie. Here comes Phoenix running. Fleming for 3. Brick. Rebound, Brandon Miller. 1:45 left in this half. So Kevin and Jamal break down half. Jamal's best crossover. Well, how about that? Jamal Crawford, who's Jay Crossover. I can't wait to see this Jay Crossover, of course. Jamal Crawford has some of the best crossovers in NBA history. He's had one of the best crossovers in NBA history. He's going to cite some of his best crossovers. And man, this is going to be an interesting list. He's at Jay Crossover on Twitter, so let us see what crossovers he likes. 1-point lead for the Suns. Royce O'Neal for 3. Misses. And the Suns get it back. Booker's able to get it back. Crosses the half-court line. Booker. And again. Missed by Malik. So, LaMelo dribbling it. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Here we go. Step back on the one leg miss. 34 seconds left. Here's Devin Booker. Fleming for 3. Knocks it down. Brandon Miller brings it up. 20 seconds left. So could be a 2-for-1. Could be this will be the last shot for the Hornets. 4-second differential. So gonna let you 2-for-1. Could be for the Suns if here's Miller for 3. Miss. Rebound by Kalbrenner. They put it back. 3.8 left. O'Neal from half court. Right at the front of the rim. And halftime, it is the Phoenix Suns 60-58. As both teams head into the locker room, hopefully, obviously, they're to strategize for the second half. As Jalen Green is getting interviewed at halftime. "20 points, 7 of 11, 4 for 7 for 3." For the former number 3 overall pick by the Houston Rockets out of the G League, of course. All right. There we go. So at halftime, it is the Phoenix Suns 60-58. We're gonna take a quick break for a minute as we're in halftime. So I'll be back with y'all momentarily. So we got to get ready for the second half. So enjoy this quick little breather, and I'll see y'all in a minute.
Mind when I think about you, when I think about this album, is very polished.
Now that's gonna be a meme.
Who's that?
So I think Texas receivers, I feel like they're different, but Mike is different. Mike is from Galveston. I always tell this to people, and this is something that me and my trainer talk about a lot. If you are born around water, like, you have a different way of life. You function differently, and I just feel like you function differently because water has no soul. You know, it doesn't discriminate against anybody. You get in that water, it's gonna take you wherever it goes. Yeah. So I feel like people that are around water, they are very strong-willed. They're one with water. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And Mike is from Galveston. If you've been to Galveston, Galveston is known for, I don't know what they're known for because I'm not from there, but I know they have a beach. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And it's not a pretty beach.
No, they're known for oil. There's it's some of the dirtiest sand in America.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. But it's not a pretty beach. So Mike is from that muck. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It might be oil muck. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But it's still muck.
Yes, slip and slide records. Finna take it to the highs. Just get on up and get down. Calling my people all across the world. This song goes out to all the boys and girls. You want the fuck to come and turn your body out? You better take it to the highs. Come on. We don't play, we take it to the highs. MIA, take it to the highs. This is the way we take it to the highs. Take it to the highs, take it to the highs. 305, take it to the highs. Oh, we got that fire, take it to the highs. Slip and slide, take it to the highs. Take it to the highs, take it to the highs.
Back him up, GP. Back him up, Steve ready to fire on him.
He's already gone.
Steve banging Inglewood right now. Inglewood, get him, Steve. You in Inglewood, Steve? The Arizona Wildcat that came out and look at him.
Hello? Guess what? What? You really want to know? Yes! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! What's your name? What? What's your name? Tony! Fuck you, Tony! Fuck you! What's your name? What? What's your name? Ezekiel! Ezekiel? That fucking sucks! Hey! Guess what I did last night? Don't you fucking bring my mother with it? My mother? You guess what I did? What? I built that fire over there. And then I fucked your mother next to it. Fuck you! Oh, fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
sometimes the Flyers get a sense of urgency when they're playing from behind. Now they're going to take the TV timeout. We'll take it as well. 7 gone in the third. It's 3-2 Buffalo on the Philadelphia Flyers Broadcast Network. Pump it up, it up, it up, it up. While you're down there, would you mind blowing me?
I think we're still on the air, Tim. No, we're not, are we?
You are looking live at Marshawn Lynch dancing to the music during the timeout, and the crowd has gone absolutely.
Hey, watch how I hit these high steps with these things. Anybody tripping on this? What's the name of the boat?
It doesn't have one.
Oh, God. This dope is bro. I heard y'all got big blammy on here, big cannons.
Do we want to fire these?
Yeah. Captain Black Sparrow. Would have been talking about some. And then what I got? Oh, this one. Yeah. And then I hit it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, it does that.
Keep pressing.
Yep.
Bust my wig. Yeah, man, I lost my eye patch. I done bust so.
Next week, got no more features. I might have bird shoot. Yeah, stomp a look with some shell toes. Yeah, flapping rappers and making bells. Yeah, two-tone Cartier match the nails. Yeah, no competition, these fails. Yeah, curbing, no curbing, my is layers. Yeah, say they get money, but I can't sell. Yeah, keep running circles around these snails. Yeah, and my pumping up in the jail on the count.
Why would I want my number retired? When you retire the number, oh, they put it in the rafters. And as soon as you leave time and go to eternity too, Boss Mike go to that. Back to the game. That's it. With C.D. Lamb wearing number 88, every Sunday he step on the football field. When he misses a ball, they said Mike Irvin wouldn't have dropped that. If he catches the ball, they said look like Mike Irvin.
So I ball so hard, motherfuckers wanna find me. First niggas gotta find me. What's 50 grand to a motherfucker like me? Can you please remind me? Ball so hard, this shit crazy. Y'all don't know that don't shit phase. The Nets could go 0 for 82 when I look at you like this shit gravy. Ball so hard, this shit weird. We ain't even Pope be here. Ball so hard since we here. It's only right that we be fair. Psycho, I'm libo to go Michael. Take your pick. Jackson, Tyson, Jordan, Game 6. Ball so hard, got a broke clock. Rollies that don't tick tock. All the Mars that's losing time, hidden behind all these big.
Hey, come on. I want you right there. All right. That's why I need you. Hey, you that fast guy? Yeah. Oh, okay. I figured you were. I was just trying to make sure. There we riding. Let's go. Let's go. Faster. Faster.
Get off the field! Get off the field! You can't hurt this! I'm a machine, jerk! You carry my junk!
Oh, yeah, you about to get it. You about to get it right there.
You about to get this.
No, don't say that. I'm not scared of you.
Hey, 5'6", you gonna take me out? You gonna take me out? You giving me more hugs than my girlfriend give me.
You give me more hugs than my girlfriend give me. Come on, man. Hey, I know it's hard. I know it's hard. You signed up for this.
Reese gets the snap. Here comes Watt. Watt with a sack.
You guys might want to try somebody else at right tackle. Go! You tried to hit me and I went nowhere. It was like this. aren't you supposed to be strong? Not strong enough. Need to lift a little more.
Hey, yo, let's go, man. Offense just showed us they lift weights. I lift weights. I lift. Oh.
Who hit me? Somebody hit it harder than that. I didn't hit you, dog. That was you hit me. I thought you hit harder than that.
Son, I gotta do better than this.
Snap. Looks. Fires near side. Going for the end zone. Ball is picked up and afterward. It's picked off to the end zone.
Tell him again.
What a great play by Richard Sherman.
But I'm the best corner in the game. When you try me with a sorry receiver like Crabtree, that's the result you're gonna get. Don't you ever talk about me.
They need help. I'm doing the center short. I'm calling the president. President, we need a National Guard. We need as many men as you can spare because we are killing the Patriots. So call the dogs off. Send the National Guard, please. They need emergency help. Help. Okay, you on the way? Okay. Help is on the way.
Milroe often wears his own branded apparel reading LANK across the front. It's an acronym that stands for Let a Naysayer Know. Being told by his former offensive coordinator, Bill O'Brien.
That is not what I thought.
Is that not what you thought?
Boy, let a naysayer know.
Let a naysayer know.
Of course.
The professional's right in the middle of his lead.
That's all right. I just keep going.
You almost lost me again. It got real tight up here as you were. I just want to let you know.
Reese, you were too smooth with that. I thought it was going down. I thought it was going down out here. I looked over at Liz, didn't you?
Oh, sorry about it.
Moment. And everything else that makes you say,
Oh, boy. Let's go!
Joe! No can do, cowboy.
Come on, TG.
Damn, B.
Y'all know I have more yards than they do.
You still got it.
Well, that hurt.
Boy, this is a great party.
get out there, old man.
Obese.
Hey, come on now.
He's open.
Russ.
I got you, Tony.
That's a cake.
Can I have a ball, please?
You want this? Yep. Come and get it.
Went to UCLA Med School. Shout out, Tran. You completely hold. That's her last name. That's her last name. Relax, ESPN. How dare you?
Great pick. UCLA. Great pick. I didn't top that.
Did he say what I think? Did he say on the back end there?
That's her last name.
I can't fool no one else. The truth is in
tears I cry. 'Cause if it isn't love, why do I feel this way? Why does she stay on my mind? And if it isn't love, why does it feel so bad? Make me feel so sad inside. If it isn't love.
You said with your feet crossed?
I'm telling you, I said like an old man.
Who granddaddy you is? Look at this. Then he got his hands the same.
It ain't comfortable.
It is comfortable. I ain't gonna lie.
Ain't no way that comfortable.
No, try it. Try it.
Bro.
I'm telling you. Yeah! Yeah!
Hey, come on. I want you right there. All right. That's why I need you. Hey, you that fast guy? Yeah. Oh, okay. I figured you were. I was just trying to make sure. Now we riding. Let's go. Let's go. Faster. Faster.
Get off the field! Get off the field! You can't hurt this! I'm a machine, jerk! You carry my junk!
Oh, yeah, you about to get it. You about to get it right there.
You about to get this.
No, don't say that. I'm not scared of you.
Hey, 5'6", you gonna take me out? You gonna take me out? You giving me more hugs than my girlfriend give me.
And we're back. Gotta go to the men's room, so I've got to be back. Hope everybody had a good halftime. All right, second half is on the way. The Suns are up 62-58 as we start the third quarter. And okay, here we go. It's Suns. Oh, Booker slam dunk. Easy two right there. As the Suns are up now by 6. 6 turnover for the Hornets. Kon Kneuppel only 1 for 5 tonight from 3. Bridges misses the 3. Rebound from Iguodala. Here comes Booker. Like he wants to pull up from 3, but he changed his mind. Largest lead of the night for the Suns. Booker and Lamelo. Back to O'Neal. Here's Booker. Push off, gets the mid-range, and he's going to the line. Ooh. It came down to his ankle. Of course, he's been dealing with like a hamstring injury. He was dealing with a hamstring injury. See, that's why he has that leg sleeve. Oh. And obviously, he'll get 2 free throws. 2 free throws from Devin Booker on that one. The officials going to review it, see did Lamelo Ball give Devin Booker enough space, the landing space, or was it? So Booker at the line for 2.
Booker's one guy that you know, especially in playoff situations, the games that feel like playoff games, it gets the line. Like the center of your offense, the guy that you know, because things are going bad, it gets you good to figure it out.
Here we go. Kon Kneuppel being double team. Oh, yikes. Good defense by the Suns and 24-second shot clock violation by the Hornets. Just not a good possession, but good defense by the Suns right there. Too many passes. Someone got to be a little more aggressive, a little too much unselfishness on that one. Booker misses. Here we go. The Hornets have not made a basket this quarter yet. Lamelo over to Brandon Miller. Back to Lamelo. Grant Williams. Here's Miller. Someone's got to take a shot. And there's a miss. And again, still stolen by Brandon Miller. The Hornets have not scored in the last 3.5 minutes in here. And another steal. Here's slam dunk Jalen Green. Timeout, Charlotte.
We'll never reach our dreams.
Yeah, so timeout. The Suns up there are now up 10 as we're going into the third quarter. The Hornets are clearly
exceptional service worldwide and with access to $3,500 in business and travel value. There's nothing like this little fun. Whoa. Where is she? I can see her spoon from there. I can't see it. I can't see it. Invisible.
So we're getting ready. See, hopefully they get back. Oh, man. So I said it's going to be a busy week in the world of sports. Obviously, like I said, NFL free agency starts tomorrow. We got NCAA conference tournaments going down. We obviously got more NBA, MLB, spring training. We also got the World Baseball Classic is going down. It's going down also. So it's going down. So that's where this whole question of would you rather go see Ohtani or Wemby came from, because obviously Shohei Ohtani had a game the other day in the World Baseball Classic playing over in Japan. Look at the 3-point shooting this season. Of course, the Hornets are third in the league at making the three, while the Suns are number one in the league at guarding the three. And it's showing tonight as the Hornets are 9 for 30, only shooting 30% from the three. So clearly it's working. 10-point lead for the Suns. 8:07 left. Here's Kneuppel, and it's a foul on as he shoots the jump shot. Clearly, he's one of the favorites right now for Rookie of the Year. Him, you got to throw him, and of course his college teammate Cooper Flagg are clearly the front runners right now. So Kon Kneuppel makes the free throw. Finally, the Hornets have a score a point. They haven't scored in the last 4 minutes, and there he is on those 2 free throws. O'Neal misses the 3. Lamelo Ball. Oh, bad pass. Oh, and a foul. Just a horrible pass by Lamelo Ball. Horrible pass. Jalen Green dribbling the ball against the rookie. Gets the basket blocked by Diabate. Kneuppel pulls up for 30. Oh, knocks it down. There he is. That's why there it only takes one to go in. 15 for Kneuppel. A foul right there on Brandon Miller. Here we go, Diamante. Oh, Iguodala with the steal. Here's Royce O'Neal back to Iguodala. Oh, saves it. Devin Booker knocks down the 3. 23-footer. Lamelo Ball with the basket. Now that they've got back in this game. Here's Booker. Devin Booker goes back to the line. How about Ted, the series on Peacock? Anybody watch Ted, the series? I mean, y'all watch the movies. Anybody watch the Peacock show? I'm pretty much like a prequel movies, the movie. So here you go. 8-point lead for the Suns. 16 left in the game. Diabate over to Kneuppel. Kneuppel with it. Kneuppel up out of bounds. Hornets will remain. Here we go. Lamelo Ball to the basket, makes the floater. Here we go. Royce O'Neal for 3. Miss. Here come the Hornets running. Here comes Lamelo pushing the ball. Can they cut this lead? Can they get? Here's Melo for 3. Miss. Rebound. Diabate. But blocked by Iguodaro. Oh, sorry, I was done on that one. Here's Booker being guarded by Diabate. Lost the dribble. Yep. 5 seconds on the shot clock for Jalen Green. Finds Dunn. Knocks it down. Broken play turned into 3 points. Yeah, here we go. 9-point lead for the Suns. Under 5 minutes left in the third quarter. There's Lamelo going one-on-one. Goes to the basket. Puts it up. Air ball. Rebound by the Suns. Came up short on that one. O'Neal looks cross court to Jalen Green. Step back. Jumper. Off. Here we go. Grant Williams. What the heck was that? The fans didn't like that call, but it stands with here's Grant Williams. Yeah, that was a little that play was kind of that play seemed a little bit 6-point game. The Hornets still alive. It's crazy. We were talking about the Hornets. They play in Charlotte, North Carolina. And obviously I know I'm a Tar Heel fan. But in one of the greatest players to ever play at North Carolina was Sergeant Vincent Lamar Carter.
That's the play of the week right there. McGinnis right at the timeline. Off the corner. Oh! It's damn unbelievable. How did he catch it? And then how did he dunk it? Alley-oop to Carter. quickly went toward the other way. The alley-oop to Carter for the slam dunk. The alley-oop to Carter. Oh, my goodness. That ball, I thought, was going over his head out of bounds, and he soared in the air and caught it and dunked it.
Ain't nothing like Vince Carter. By the way, speaking of that game we're watching right now with the Suns and the Hornets, Friday Night SmackDown will actually be in Phoenix this Friday night, and Trick Williams is there promoting Friday Night SmackDown in the Lemon Pepper Steppers. I think he was out there whooping that trick with the fans. So shout out to Trick Willie in the building. As obviously SmackDown will be live from obviously where the Suns play, because obviously they're gonna have the official contract signing for Cody Rhodes, Randy Orton at WrestleMania. So Dr. Ken. But yeah, this game is getting a little closer now. This is what I was expecting. If you haven't watched the Charlotte Hornets, you obviously haven't seen that they've been one of the best stories. I've been saying it all night in the NBA, because obviously we know this team has been a relevant franchise. Obviously, they went through the ownership change after Michael Jordan left, and now they're under new ownership. You gotta believe, obviously, Charles Lee has brought some type of relevance to this team. So good. So glad to see the Hornets doing good. Obviously, we all grew up watching that Hornets team, the Hornets teams of the past with Larry Johnson, Alonzo Mourning, Muggsy Bogues. Obviously, so yeah, Friday Night SmackDown live from the Mortgage Matchup Center in Phoenix, which is the home of the Phoenix Suns. The Suns are up by 6 with 4 minutes left here in the third quarter. And Green gets fouled on that one. Well, Lamelo got fouled. Here's Lamelo trying to get around Devin Booker, and Devin Booker hooked him a little bit. Ooh, almost. Oh boy, almost on his foot. That could have been bad. Three and a half minutes left in the third quarter. Green misses the three. Oh, wow. Open alley-oop from Kobe White to Miles Bridges, and the Suns lead is down to 4. Booker. Oh, blocked by Diabate. Okay, I see what we're doing. Okay, I see what we're doing. Okay. Oh, Booker. Booker forces his way into the paint, but doesn't get the basket. Hornets can get within a bucket here. Here's Kobe White. Lamelo Ball for 3. Knocks it down. 1 point lead for the Suns. 17 for Lamelo Ball tonight. Oh, turnover by the Suns. Oh, now they can take the Hornets could look to take the lead. Oh boy, yeah, that could. Kobe White lost the handle of it right to Lamelo Ball, and he knocked down the three. The former Rookie of the Year, All-Star. Here's Bridges, post in the paint, puts it up, and wow, they caught 3 seconds. The Hornets bench is outraged. They said it was a trap. They called traveling. Wow. Charles Lee didn't like that call. Hornet bench, they're taking really some outrage on that one. The Suns have not scored in the last 3.5 minutes. 3.5 minutes. So Gillespie, here's Booker over to Gillespie again. Gillespie with the one leg, Dirk style. 90 seconds left in the quarter. Oh, poster. Diabate throws it down. Put Macklin on a poster. Yikes. Gillespie trying to get around Diabate. Staying in front of him. Malik just really got put on the poster. Good God almighty. Booker. Green for the miss. Ball's loose. All right, Smith gets it to Gillespie. 8 seconds on the shot clock. 6, 5, 4. Here comes Gillespie. He got to put it up. Good block. They call it shot clock violation, and it's a shot clock violation on the Suns. Hey, what's going on? What's going on, Joey? Yeah, Wemby's definitely an alien. One-point lead. Diamante going out to set the pick for Lamelo. Lamelo tried to shoot a three, finds James. Back to Lamelo. Gets to the paint. Down to Diamante. But gets stripped. Good defense by the Suns. Now the Suns get the last shot. Gillespie. Well, how stupid of a play. You cannot be that stupid if you're the Hornets. It's the last play of the half of the quarter, and you get a foul, and you get a foul guy on, and gets on a 3-pointer. Kobe White. So Connor Gillespie will get 3 free throws. Where's the former villain of a Wildcat? Yeah, tomorrow night on Peacock, we got Nuggets, Thunder, Clippers, Knicks. You can watch those games on Peacock or the NBC Sports Network. As Gillespie has one more free throw with 0.4 left in the quarter. Fortunately, there's no Derek Fisher out there, so it won't be no miracles at the buzzer. Well, Ryan Williams sends it out. Yeah, that didn't go so well. Try to. And that didn't go so well. They try to go with a Hail Mary pass, and clearly nobody was there to catch it. So the Suns are going to get a chance to get a somewhat of a catch and shoot with 0.4 left. There we go. Catch and shoot. That will in the quarter. 12 more minutes left. The Suns are up 81-77 going into the fourth. Who's going to leave out of Sunday night? Who's going to get the W on Sunday Night Basketball? We're going to find out in the next 12 minutes.
My tea's gone cold, I'm wondering why I got out of bed at all. The morning rain clouds up my window, and I can't see it all. And even if I could, it would all be great. But your picture on my wall, it reminds me that it's not so bad, it's not so bad. Too much last night, got bills to pay. My head just feels in pain. I missed the bus and there'll be hell today. I'm late for work again, and even if I'm there, they'll all imply that I might not last the day. And then you call me, and it's not so bad, it's not so bad.
Boy, White Chocolate was different, man. Jason Williams, he was different. Man, there'll never be another White Chocolate Jason Williams. He was different. He was different. Well, y'all know if y'all watch Sunday Night Lights, the entertaining Ken Jeong from, of course, a.k.a. Dr. Ken from the Hangover movies, brought us this gym.
Went to UCLA Med School. Shout out, Tran. You completely hoed. That's her last name. That's her last name. Relax, ESPN. How dare you?
Great pick. UCLA. Great pick. I didn't top that.
Did he say what I think he said on the back end there?
She has her last name.
Well, there wasn't a lot of good things that came out of this past weekend with Duke beating my North Carolina Tar Heels. But we did get this gem from College Game Day live from Candor with Duke alum Ken Jeong.
We are always Duke. Two things that are never, ever uncertain. My hoe, that completes me, and Duke. Calm down, ESPN. Calm down. That's my wife's name. Relax. I married a hoe, ESPN. Wow. You're going to disrespect my wife like that? What you going to do? I'm here at Cameron.
Does Dr. Ho like that when you say that on TV about her?
Dr. Ho, it gets mad at and annoyed at me every time I say that. So I'm just getting my reps in before I get an earful at home.
He said, I married a hoe. Dr. Ho. For those of his wife, Tran, that's her last name. He's not calling her a derogatory name. That's her actual name. She was a med student at UCLA, and she's a doctor. So, and for those who don't know, Ken's a doctor. That's why they call him doctor. That's why he was Dr. Ken. But then obviously the hangover took off, and he became a star, a comedic star. So shout out to Dr. Ken, and obviously he was on Community. But right now, back to the fourth quarter. The Suns are up by 6 now, 11:30 left in the game. So can the Hornets rally a frenzy as Rasheer Fleming now has 8 points? We'll see what happens. Kalbrander at the top of the key. He hands it off to Miles Bridges. Yep. Misses. Bridges puts it back and gets the rebound, puts it back in. It's on. If you want to find it, it's on Peacock. It's on Peacock. It's not a Suns or a Hornets stream. This is just a genuine sports for you. We're a podcast. We talk all sports. All basketball, football, baseball, and then we also have sports for you wrestling for wrestling fans. But this is not no specific Suns or Hornets stream. This is just a Sunday night basketball stream. So, but if you're looking for the game is on Peacock. But as Jalen Green just got fouled. No, we did Spurs Rockets earlier. You missed it. We did Spurs Rockets earlier. That was a good game, but the Spurs blew the Rockets doors off by 25, and Wemby's unbelievable. 8 on the shot clock turn as the ball goes out of bounds off the Hornets. Yeah, Wemby, that was a crazy game. 4 seconds left. Here's Jalen Green. Step back, shoots the 3, misses. Oh, y'all beyond more than a solid team. Y'all the second best team in the West, so y'all more than solid. Now it's just got to see how it looks in the playoffs. Here's Bridges. Over to Brandon Miller, wide open. Misses. Rebound, Jalen Green. Green goes to the basket, sidesteps, but misses. Here comes Kobe White. Nobody is there to stop him. Lays it up and in. Wow. Kobe White put the Jets on, and boom, there he is. 2-point game. I figured this game would be close. This game was much more closer than the first game. Green. Fleming for 3. Missed again. And the ball's going to the Hornets. Solid team. Yeah, so Jalen Green, good block right there by Kalbrander. And Kobe White just got on the run. Kalbrander leads the NBA in blocks. These all rookies in blocks with 79. Here's Brandon Miller. Over at Kobe White in the corner for 3. Misses. But good rebound by Brandon Miller and knocks it, but he was already out of bounds. Trying to knock it off Fleming, but his foot was already out of bounds. And so right now the Suns are up 2 with 9:15 left in this game. Gillespie, Jalen Green, Haywood Highsmith, Rasheer Nimming, and Malik on the floor. Fleming for 3. Knocks it down. On the assist from Haywood Highsmith. Here comes Brandon Miller bringing up the ball for the Hornets. See what he's going to do. Dribbling. Doesn't take the pick from Kobe White. Kobe White fades. Here's Miller. Mid-range. Miss. Rebound Gillespie. Gillespie sidestep 3-pointer. Oh, way off. And Brandon Miller gets the rebound. 9 boards for the former Alabama Crimson Tide. Rebound. Right to Kalbrander. He cleans up the garbage. And Miller clearly wants to guard Jalen Green. Highsmith. Floater, and it's good. Referees letting these guys play. It's getting a little chippy, little physical out there. Here's Bridges, Miles Bridges, but the fake misses off the backboard. Here comes, slam dunk, timeout. Timeout, Hornets. 13 points for Rasheer Fleming. And as we go into this timeout, the Suns up 7:37 left. It is 90-83. The Phoenix Suns are up on the Charlotte Hornets. Yeah, it's just a matter of when. I mean, they'll probably have that. That's probably going to be official when they get to Summer League. And they'll probably move a team. And more likely, they'll move a team from the West to the East just to obviously have the balance. So to make sure we have 16 teams in the East and 16 teams in the West. So
That's the play of the week right there. McGinnis right at the timeline. Off the corner goes. It's damn unbelievable. How did he catch it? And then how did he dunk it? Alley-oop to Carter. Williams going quickly, Glencourt the other way. The alley-oop to Carter for the slam dunk. The alley-oop to Carter. Oh my goodness! That ball I thought was going over his head out of bounds, and he soared in the air and caught it and dunked it.
Well, Vince Carter, to me, the greatest dunker I've ever seen in my life is Carter, and it's not even close. I've seen Jordan, I've seen Kobe, but I saw Vince Carter, and man, he was different. Arguably the greatest performance in dunk contest history. So, anybody want to debate that? Go argue with your mama. But there was no dunk contest better than Vince Carter in 2000. As far as individual performances, now you want to talk competitiveness? Zach LaVine, Aaron Gordon, 2016. That was the best competitive dunk contest I've seen since Jordan and Dominique. But as far as going head to head, but Vince Carter had the greatest performance in dunk contest history. And I don't think he'll ever be matched individually what he's done. Fleming just showing how he got to the paint. Here we go. 7:17 left. James Green went to the hole, foul. What up, Sap? Sap, what up? Simply Ball dropping in the building. Welcome to the shows. Welcome to our Sunday Night Light stream. So shout out to K-Sap, obviously out there in the DMV. So shout out to him. I'm surprised that no one has tried to dunk for the free throw. It ain't as easy as people think it is. It is not as easy as people think. Trust me. That's why only a few have done it and been able to do it and actually dunk from the dottage. 9-point lead for the Suns right now. Grant Williams. Oh, right. Wide open Kobe White under the basket. And Gillespie knocks down the 3. 10-point lead. Six 36 left. Yeah, but he's 7'5" though. I mean, unless he's doing some real crazy stuff. Usually centers never really look. Not many tall guys do run the dunk contest. As Conley last week just knocked down the 3. He's got 21 now, and the Suns they're cruising. They're cruising right now, up 13 on the Hornets. I think he'll do it. Shout out to Guy Fieri. So, yeah, we're almost done with the show. Shout out to the 69 in the chat. Watching us live on YouTube and, of course, on X. So, shout out to everybody. It's been a good night, a good debut for Sunday Night Lights on Sunday Night Basketball. Of course, we thank all y'all who was supporting Sunday Night Lights for the football edition for Sunday Night Football. They'll be back, and we'll be back for that next season. And obviously, we know we might have some news on Sunday Night Lights for the MLB season because NBC has put a lock on Sunday night sports. So we all know they've had Sunday Night Football for the last 20 years now. This is their first year getting the NBA back after being out of the NBA business since 2002. So 23, they returned after 24 years, and now here they are back. And here they are now. Back with Sunday Night Basketball, and then they'll have Sunday Night Baseball. Obviously, for years it was on ESPN, and now it's moved over to NBC. Bob Costas is going to be anchoring me studio anchor. You got, I think Clayton Kershaw is going to be one of the analysts, so I can't wait to see my guy Kersh as a Dodgers fan. They've hired Jason Benetti to be the voice of baseball for NBC, and I just want to see who they're going to put with him as analysts. It's gonna be good to see. And obviously, I only really watch Dodger games, so it'll be intriguing to see who. And I think if the Dodgers play, which I expect them to be on a lot of Sunday Night Baseball, you'll probably see me on here because obviously that'll be the only time I do Sunday Night Baseball unless it was a real marquee game they need to have. But we'll see.
Yeah, I think he just wanted to play for the fans, and that's it.
Stockton for 3, and the home crowd loves that.
He can take jump shots.
Jordan with a move against Drexler, and Michael connects. There's an edge to Michael Jordan, and it goes back to the current events of the last week and a half.
He's in transition, and all the players have more fun when you're in transition in All-Star games instead of set plays.
Jordan on a feed from Isaiah.
Give Isaiah credit that time because he told Michael to go back door, read it all the way, highlight.
And Ewing collects the missed shot from Karl Malone.
Let's go back to those early years for Patrick Ewing as Shaq goes up and sends it down.
Woo! Does he snap up there in a hurry? He is so quick for 303 pounds and driving toward the goal.
And just stuffs the ball back down at you.
Stockton with a steal. Marley right back to Stockton, who gives to his teammate Malone.
And he does the behind the head slam dunk. Will tell you that a lot of his skills came from watching Isaiah.
Well, Larry Johnson saving the second miss from Isaiah, and Shaq has 13. Last shot of the half. Tapped in.
Oh, what a play.
Danny Manning. That's the most spectacular of the spectacular of the first half. West by 1. 9:36 left in the third, and Michael Jordan with an easy 2.
He just left 3 defensive guys standing still. The one that got picked off on the screen, the other 2 that tried to stop him on that move.
Now Olajuwon trying to defend O'Neal, and Malone comes over, and Pippen with a rebound.
And a slam dunk. Looks like after the fake, he's going to step through and dunk it, but the mailman says, nope, not now, rookie.
Pippen says, maybe it's my time. The game and shot clocks. Great pass, no look by Porter. And Robinson gives the West the lead. 3 seconds left. 10, and stolen by the East. It's Mark Price. And it's Wilkins who is the recipient of all that work. 95-93, and now it's starting to get serious. Jordan with Marley. Ewing is open. 8.1 seconds. 119. For the West on the floor now. Stockton to Barkley for 3. Sir Charles. Timeout, Pat Riley in the East. Good exterior defense. Jordan with 28 seconds. Line drive.
How do you shoot a 3? Going to your left, fade out of bounds, defensive player on you, getting smacked a little bit, and still not get down.
Because he's Michael Jordan.
Put a lot of stuff in his ear.
Yeah.
Robinson's 20th point gives the West a 4-point lead, 134-130. It was tense. Co-MVPs, you got your wish. 1993 All-Star MVPs, John Stockton and Karl Malone, a Utah Jazz parlay.
And they say All-Star games in the 90s were competitive. Yeah. That was, whoo, boy. Shaq is a rookie. Dominique, MJ. Oh, my God. That was that 93 All-Star game in Utah when Karl Malone and John Stockton were named co-MVPs, and the West beat the East. Speaking of All-Stars, as we're watching the Suns and the Hornets, of course, that's will be where All-Star Weekend is at next year in Phoenix. The Suns are up 9 with 4:12 left in this game. Can the Hornets try to get a couple of baskets to try to get back in this game, or it seems like the Suns going to hang on to this W? We'll see.
Delivered fast and free. Start your kitchen refresh at Wayfair.com.
Yeah, that was dope. Shout out to you, Candace. I appreciate you always. Always want to hang out with Sports for You. Shout out to all y'all hanging out with all 68 y'all hanging out with us tonight on YouTube and that. So hit that subscribe button. Make sure y'all like this. Get those likes up. But yeah, we're almost nearing the end of this show, near the end of the streaming. Yeah, there's the barcode right there. Scan that QR code, and you can subscribe to Sports for You on YouTube. And obviously like us on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram and TikTok at Sports for You Podcast. Devin Booker, obviously not the most efficient game for Book, but 14 for 14 from the lines, got 9 assists to add to that 25 points that he scored tonight. Yeah, so I can tell I slept so long. This game has 4 minutes. Yeah, this game. And Devin Booker just knocked down the 3 and him put them up by 11. So I do want the NBA to only be on Prime or NBC/Peacock better. Well, they're not going to get rid of ESPN. That ain't going anywhere. But having Prime and and NBC back, Prime Video and NBC in the fold, it makes sense. It was bound to happen. I called this years ago. I knew that the NBA was going to make the transition to streaming because a lot of people don't watch terrestrial cable no more, and simply because people consume a lot of stuff in highlights these days. So it doesn't shock me. Speaking of Peacock, tomorrow catch the Nuggets and the Thunder. That's at 7:30 Eastern, and followed by Knicks and Clippers at 10 o'clock Eastern. Both of those games are on Peacock. Tuesday on NBC and Peacock, you got the Celtics and the Spurs at 8 Eastern. And then you got the Timberwolves and the Lakers at 11 Eastern, 8 p.m. Pacific. So, and obviously ESPN has the games on Wednesday. And obviously Prime has Thursday. ESPN has Friday. Saturday has a Prime game. Obviously Saturday night has ABC. Sunday afternoon has ABC. And then obviously Sunday night is NBC. So it's NBA all around, and basically, and now inside the NBA is going to be on. You'll see a lot of them more featured as we're getting now on Friday nights. Obviously, Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday afternoon, and of course, you're going to see them all throughout the playoffs. This will be the first year inside the NBA will be covering the finals, because obviously the finals in all the years of inside the NBA when they were on TNT, they was either on ABC or on NBC. And obviously so TNT, their season ended after the conference. NBA on TNT season ended after the conference finals. Even though you would see Shaq, Kenny, and Chuck obviously doing pre and post game for NBA TV during the finals, because obviously NBA TV was owned by Turner. So you expect to see these guys on during the finals for the first time ever. We'll hear. Obviously, you thought the Shaq jokes about the finals were hateful then. They're going to get definitely more entertaining come the finals with Chuck. Oh, Gillespie knocks down a three. Yeah, and this might just put the nail in the coffin for the night, as the Suns are now up 16 with 2:37 left. 24 points from Colin Gillespie on 5 for 9 threes and 8 for 14 from the field. 20. So the Suns are gonna move an offensive foul on the Hornets. Suns will improve their record, while the Hornets, they're gonna drop a game below 500. Obviously, a game with no Grayson Allen. Obviously, Dylan Brooks is out for the next 4 to 6 weeks with that broken hand. A little over 2 minutes left in this game. Booker, miss rebound, Grant Williams. 2:11 left. Again, here's Kon Kneuppel. Grant Williams pulls up from 3. Got it. 2 minutes left. 10 points for Grant Williams on 3 for 4 from the 3. Gillespie has made his last 3 shots. He is on fire. It's foul on Lamelo Ball. So Hornets with a foul to give. Now they're in the penalty. Saying James Ryan. Josh Green in the game, so now obviously those are more so on the defensive side. Pat Connaughton, former Milwaukee Buck, is now in the game. I mean, I'm wondering, is Charles Lee waving the white flag yet? Obviously, they're 13 seconds, a minute 39. They're down 14. I mean, might as well. Technical foul on Grant Williams, by the way. So yeah, Charles Lee's taking out all the starters now. So they're waving the right flag on this game. The Suns still have their starters in there, still have their, obviously, with Gillespie and Dunn and Booker still in the game. Iguodala misses the layup. All right, we're almost there. Trey Mann, obviously. This Bridges makes the layup. Well, this was a very eventful night. Shout out to 70 people who came in to hang out with your boys tonight. Hang out with your boy tonight. I love y'all too. 60 seconds left in this game as Gillespie just dribbles barely. He's going to pull up from 30. Miss. Highsmith with the rebound. And obviously they continue to dribble in the ball out until they have to get the shot. They're going to have to get the shot off. Here's Gillespie. Highsmith shoots it, miss, and now will be out of bounds to the Hornets with 36 seconds left. The Suns will improve to 37-27 as Devin Booker finally takes a seat with 36 seconds left. 30 points tonight for the Suns All-Star, 10 assists as well. Suns will improve to 37-27. The Hornets will drop to 32-33. But like I said, these two teams, this Hornets team is a very young and promising team as they're trying to fight for their playoff lives. Specifically, they're playing tournament lives, I should say. As the Hornets will give them at least one more shot left up before this game ends. Man, over to Pat Connaughton, the shout out to Kemba Walker on the Hornets coaching staff. Cardiac Kemba. Man, Trey Mann misses, and that will do it. Obviously, they get the ball across half court. And the Suns fans will leave with a W. Final score 111-99. Suns win 30. They now move to 37-27. The Hornets drop to 32-33. And that will conclude the very first episode of Sunday Night Lights, Sunday Night Basketball Edition. So let me get you up to date on what we're going next week. Sunday Night Basketball, it's scheduled to be the Knicks and the Warriors. We will keep you posted on if there will be a Sunday Night Lights as well. And then obviously there will not be a Sunday Night Lights on March 22nd. I'll be out of the city. I'll be out of town that day. So, but you can guarantee you can lock in on your calendars for March 29th. For sure. If we do not have a Sunday Night Lights next week, you can lock in March 29th. This has been fun. Check me out tomorrow. Sports for You Wrestling, Tribal Warzone. Ahead of month as we watch Monday Night Raw, Fab 4. Obviously, check me out Tuesday for Sports for You. Me, Mark, Nick, Cody, we'll all be here to talk some NFL free agency, talk some NBA. And then, of course, you check me out Wednesday for Sports for You Wrestling with the Fab Four. And obviously make sure you also support and then Friday, me and Mark, Sports for You on a Friday. But always support the rest of the squad. Shout out to my man Uncle Dolomite, Townhouse Media, Too Much Game. Make sure you support him. And of course, his podcast, and of course, all his stand-up comedy he's been doing. Obviously, the CCN squad. Humble Roses, Marshall Mikes, The Mimi Morning Show, Main Event Mamas, and Acknowledge the Dynasty, JB versus the World. Support us all. Thank y'all again for joining me tonight. I'll see y'all tomorrow night for Tribal Warzone and Tuesday night for Sports for You. Subscribe, scan that QR code, and you can subscribe to Sports for You podcast on YouTube. Thank y'all for all y'all support. Shout out to everybody in the comment section from Nessa, Candace, JoJo. Shout out to Joey, Trell, Sheed, Rashad, Tanisha, of course, the Main Event Mamas, Wrestling RS podcast, Brandon Bean, Champ, Tribal Chief, Legion, everybody. And, of course, the great Nick Freeze, who started the show off with the chaos. Shout out to you, Sam. See you on Tuesday, brother. And we finna be up out of here. This has been sports. This has been Sunday Night Lights for Sunday Night Basketball. I'm your host, John Watson. Good night, everybody. See you tomorrow night.